Hello. I need to like I need to move around way more. I was just like I don't know, I was just standing up and my back felt weird and I was like, you know what, I need to get more exercise. I need to figure that out. Maybe I need like a redeem where I just do sit-ups or something. I don't know, I was talking about that last time. I was like, maybe I just need a redeem that forces me to do exercise or something. I guess I can just like, if someone does skeleton check, I can always just stand up. 600, yeah, that's the problem though, yeah, is that like probably a lot of people have a lot of points because I've never done anything with points. Like they're kind of just sitting around and no one's doing anything with them, so I'm like, messed my back up pretty bad. Yeah, like that's the thing, right? I've had like at least one, this was ages ago, right? Like a really long time ago, like several years ago. I had one incident where like my entire back just sort of like freaked out. I don't know what happened, right? I was standing up and then I just sort of felt my back just completely fucking give out. And it was hurting for like a couple of days. I managed to take a shelf down with me because I was like, oh fuck, I need to grab something. I grabbed a shelf that was not like fixed to the wall like very securely and I just grabbed it and it fucking collapsed. Whoops. Yeah. I'm fine now, but I definitely am like, I need to exercise more. I need to figure something out. I don't know. Yeah, even just little stretches every day helps a ton. Yeah, exactly. It's just, I don't know. I always wake up late, and so like my main source of exercise, I just walk around the block, right? Usually, I will just do like an extended walk, like around my area, like up to like. Well, it's not. I was gonna be like, all right, like, you know, like just name a generic thing in my area, and I was like, maybe I shouldn't do that. But, you know, just walk around the area a bit and then come back, and I'm like, all right, I did a bit of exercise, and now my legs don't feel like shit. But I wake up really late all the time, and so like half the time it's like, you know, it's like middle of the evening. I'm like, well, what are you doing now? I don't know. Anyway, there's lots of people. Hello Minos, hello Dark Dream, hello Near Zero, hello Leftover Felix, hello Boring Sword, hello Skeleton, hello Hasmuth, hello Ilya, hello Doric Dream, hello Ert. I think that's everyone. Hello Dragon Catman. How's it going? Yeah, up to the I was just gonna say up to the park, and then I was like, actually wait, if I say there's a park near my house. But then but to be honest, there are so many parks in the fucking UK. It's actually fine. There's so many parks in London. I was like, maybe if I say that I have a park near my house, is that gonna be a problem? But no, it's probably fine. Hello, Cass. It's fucked up, right? I don't know. I'm just paranoid about like. I'm just paranoid about naming something near my house, and it turns out I'm the only person who has a park near their house in a like 100-mile radius. And then everyone's like, well, we've triangulated your position based on these 3 things you've said in like over the course of like 4 years or whatever. And I'm like, fuck, everyone knows where I live now. I know, it's a nightmare. It's with the whole like W place stuff happening nowadays, like, you know, people posting about like W place and stuff. I keep seeing people be like, oh, there's this thing over my house in W place, you know, or like taking a screenshot and like, look at this thing that's in my town. And it's like, no, please don't do that. Stop it. You can't be telling everyone where you fucking live. That's crazy. What's wrong with you? Yeah, I don't get people drawing. Maybe this is just a generational thing, but I'm terrified of anyone online finding out like I live anywhere near whatever, right? And then you look at like teenagers and stuff like that, and they're like, here's all my phobias, here's all the things that like really upset me. I put them all in this very convenient area so that you can see all of them, and then also here's where I live. here's my area. Here are just photos of like my street, and it's like, oh Jesus Christ. No, we gotta stop him. Like I will talk about things in London, but like London is gigantic, right? So it's like, it's fine saying like I'm in London because London is fucking huge. There's no way you're gonna be able to find me, like, just from that. Like if I lived in like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of like like if I lived in like Stoke-on-Trent, right, and I was like, oh, the like this thing in Stoke-on-Trent, and it's like, well, Stoke-on-Trent isn't very big, right? So, you know, that would be very like that would be very obvious, and it'd be really easy to find me. But like, because I'm in London, and London is like the biggest city in Europe, basically. Like, that's not like, it's fine to talk about things in London, right? It still makes me really paranoid because it's like, well, if I, you know, if I talk about this and this, then people are gonna be like triangulating my position based on like ruling out things I feel comfortable talking about. It's like, oh god. Yeah, I used to use a list of all my fears as an exaggerated example of what I was put online, but now people literally do that. It's crazy, right? Like, I get why people do that, because it's like, you know, trying to, like, the whole thing of, like trigger warnings and things like that. Like, alright, here are the things that, like, you know, if you're, like, a victim of a serious crime, you don't exactly want to be seeing that on your timeline. But then it's sort of, like, expanded out into just being, like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a good example that isn't really insulting, because I don't want to insult people for it. It's just like, you know, people putting like minor phobias as like, oh, you know, this is a trigger warning. It's like, it's, you don't, you know, people can't be like you can't, I don't know, let's say you were like in a tiger attack or something, and then you're like, please tag all your tiger posts or whatever, and it like it's slightly unreasonable, because like, how many people are out there going to be posting tigers, and then you're like, please post your tiger post, I don't know, something like that. It's not a very good example, but you know. Hello, Joey, as well. Yeah, got to get some people off the internet until they learn to not dox themselves. Exactly. Yeah, you don't want to be like, you don't want to be like, I leave my house and then I walk straight past Buckingham Palace. Like, I walk straight past Buckingham Palace to get to the Tesco's. You know, that kind of thing, right? Because then it's just like, well, I know exactly where you live now. That kind of thing. Yeah, listing all my phobias on my profile, so all the people trying to harass me for being a minority know exactly how to exploit them at my own expense. I doxed myself to enable myself to face stronger opponents, yeah. I want to go to the fucking... There's an arcade in Croydon, whose Cherry Scampers went to the other day, and now I'm just like, I want to go. There's a Silent Hill the arcade machine over there somehow. Where the fuck did they even get that? What do you mean there's a Silent Hill the arcade machine? I remember when like the only like coverage of Silent Hill the arcade, or like the only way that most people experienced it, including me, was that like, I think like Voidburger like snuck a camera into an arcade, because you're not supposed to like film in arcades. She like snuck a camera into an arcade and like filmed a playthrough. So most people's experience of that game is just that. Harder gaming, yeah. Because you're not supposed to film arcades in Japan only. Like, it's specifically a Japan thing. It's like a privacy thing. I think Japan has like quite a few laws about like filming in public and stuff like that. It's just a general thing, you know. It's the thing of I think it's similar to like the whole thing of like Japanese smartphones have to have the shutter sound. Like, you can't silence that on phones and stuff like that. It's like a thing of just like, you don't be snapping photos of like random women you see and stuff like that, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I really want to go over there because they've got like a bunch of shmups. Now I'm like, I really like shmups now and I want to play on there. They have like a Ketsui cabinet. I think they have a Dodonpachi Black Label, like Diojo Black Label cabinet, and like a couple of other ones. I don't know what other shmups they have. I know they have S Sprayed. They had it last time I went. I know they probably have that one. They don't have any shmups out at the moment? What's the fucking point then? Come on. Get them out, guys. No one wants to play your fucking... I'm trying to think of what dumb cabinets they have there, but it's probably actually... It's crazy that they don't have any shmups out. That's weird. They have Prop Cycle? I don't remember what Prop Cycle is. Yeah, I know they have like... I was looking at their website, right? Hang on. I'm gonna go on their website quickly, because I saw this and I was like, what the fuck? Harder Gaming Croydon. Alright, if you go on their website and then like the second, yeah, I'm gonna say, or actually I can't, can I? Because this isn't a picture. The second picture of like the arcade, I don't know how recent this is either, so I'm not sure if it is there right now, but the second picture on their like website. Because I was just I looked at it quickly because I was like, how do I get there again? But then when she invited me, I was like, I was on like no sleep, and so I did not sleep that day, and I was like, I'm gonna not show up. You sit on an exercise bike and pedal? Ooh. That's fucked. Hang on. It's taking a minute. Alright, there we go. I've got it. Alright. So if you look at their website, right, they've got this picture. And I was like scrolling down past this picture to be like finding their location thing so I could be like, alright, what's the nearest like train station? And then I sort of like stopped and I scrolled back up because this middle cabinet, you know, they've got, you can see some of their cabinets. I've lost access to the fucking ability to zoom in. This middle cabinet, right? Do you recognize what video game this is? Because I saw this, I was like, wait a minute, that's that fucking video game. You know what video game that is? It's fucking Cyberlip. They've got a Cyberlip cabinet. And I saw that, I was like, hold the fucking phone. What do you mean they've got a Cyberlip cabinet? Crazy. What do you mean they've got a fucking Cyberlip cabinet? Metal Slug 123X combo cab. Yeah, various Street Fighters. They have MVC2, CVS1. Yeah, I think they have CVS2 because it's the one with the hexes. Namco Pirate shooting game. I don't remember which one that is. But yeah, they've got like a bunch of stuff. Like most of that stuff is stuff that I saw last time I was there. But yeah, I remember they had like Dononpachi and S-Braid out. But I was like, I need to get into. I looked at them and I was like, I need to get into shmups. Don went around there with a camera a couple months ago, yeah. I should probably look at one of those and see what they've got out, but... It's a shame they don't have shmups out, because yeah, they've got a fucking Ketsui cabinet. Ketsui is fucking awesome. Ketsui is like the sickest game ever made. I'm gonna get on the phone with them. I'm not gonna get on the phone with them because I'm terrified of phoning people. I'm gonna imagine getting on the phone with them and giving them a harsh word and hoping that gets them to get the Ketsui cabinet out. I just want to play Ketsui. Yeah, I've got to play DS Ketsui for them. It's crazy there's a fucking DS Ketsui game. What the hell do you mean that's that? What do you mean that's that? Why did they make a DS game? That's crazy. I was terrible. Like, it seems really fucking hard. I need to, you know... It's stupid actually. I need to get a new shmup to get 1cc in because I was like, I need a new shmup project. Because I got Darius Gaiden. I was like, you know, that was fun. I need like a really hard one though. But I don't want to sit down and be like, oh, I need to learn the shmup for the next like 3 months or whatever, right? Because it's going to take ages. As a tutorial, Mr. CEO of Cave talks to the main character. Fuck yes. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. So I was thinking about it, right? And I was like, I really want to get decent at Ketsui at some point. And I was like, I should probably just like play a cave shmup. Like I should just, instead of sort of being like, oh, I don't know if I'm good enough to do a cave shmup. I was just like, fuck it. What if I just did like Dodonpachi or Pro Gear? Like one of those two. Because if I was going to do a cave shmup, probably one of those two would be like most likely for me to want to do first. Probably Dodonpachi. But yeah, I should probably just play one of those fucking games. Yeah, Earthing came out. I think they patched it. They patched it to improve the bullet visibility. I've watched a couple of people play Earthing. I do want to buy that eventually, but yeah. It looks really good. I think the main thing is just that I want to play Earthing on a Mega Drive. Like, I want to play it on my Mister, so I don't know if Yuzo Koshiro is going to get upset at me if I buy a copy of Earthing and then, like, rip the ROM out. Because you can do that. But he's going to get mad at me. I don't know. Yeah, Death Smiles is great enough. Yeah, I've heard this cave's easiest shmup to 1cc. So I could look into Death Smiles, but I don't know. I want to just play like a fucking Nightmare Bullet Hell game. I've played a couple of like easy-ish shmup. I did the fucking Scramble 1cc yesterday because I was like, well, I was just like, well, I might as well. It's like 4 minutes long. And then I fucked up really badly. If Batrider was a Heart of Gaming, yeah, they should get a Batrider cabinet. They should get a Battle Greg cabinet. That will go crazy. But I think Battle Gregor is like a bit rare. I don't know. Let me get the video quickly. It's a really stupid 1cc because I fucked up really bad at one point. Hang on. Both of my deaths in it were like, I don't think this is a relatively easy game, but yeah, both are like pretty costly. Yeah, this is a pretty easy game, but also I hadn't practiced it at all. I had like booted it up that day, and I was like, I should just learn Scramble to get the 1cc, like an easy one. All right, Scramble with fucking Ray Force music. Yeah, okay. So I died here. These things are annoying because you can see they go up and down, and like you have like a pretty wide gap between your shots. So like sometimes you'll be shooting, like this is what happened with this guy, is that just he sneaks between the gaps. Like this bullet, he just flies straight into the bullet and it goes just past him. He goes just past this, but like this just happened like 6 times in a row. And you're pretty slow in this game, so you know, just every single bullet going around him. I was like, fuck my life. That was me trying to avoid him, and he just sort of like awkwardly flew into me. But that guy, that enemy is like really fucking annoying. Like mainly the strat for this enemy is basically just like, you can't go past this part of the screen, right? So my strat is to just like fly to the right of the screen to like make it so that the bullets fire as often as possible, because there's a bullet limit, right? So if you're on the right side of the screen, you can shoot faster. So that's my strat for these guys. Just fly to the right and just like, because you can see your bullets stop like pretty close to the like you see this bullet on the right, like it despawns like there. So like your bullets despawn like really fast. It's really weird. But yeah, like that was my one death. I didn't die in like the actual hard part of this run, which is funny, which is this bit. This bit's fucked up. Because you have like a really tiny amount of space and they're just firing like missiles at you. I didn't die at this bit because I had like practiced it a little bit. And then I had a really fucking stupid death because there's this bit. Like you have like the quote unquote Gradius turbo tunnel. I'll turn this down. You have like the Gradius turbo tunnel, right? And then there's this bit with like a bunch of fuel canisters. And I thought I fired the fire button enough times. I fired it one shot and I fucking flew into the last one and died like an idiot. That was stupid. But yeah, it's just... You have to do this like really tight, like timing flying through this stuff. And then when you get to the end of it, I had like at least one run I did where I got to the end of this and then I missed the alien base like 6 times because I think it's an alien base. I don't know why there's a Konami building. You like fly over the Konami building. You have to destroy that thing and then the game ends. And if you miss it, you have to, that just loops. So you go over the Konami building like 6 times. Very silly video game. But yeah, I was just like, what if I just got a Scramble 1cc? It's really short. Yeah, what if they got... what if they got a Garega cabinet and didn't put a switch in it to manually reset it? Does Batrider do the thing where if you pump... Because Batrider does the thing where you pump credits into it and like every single credit you put in like hikes the rank. But I don't know if that resets in between runs or not. So I don't know if like someone else like pumping credits into it will fuck the rank up. Like they'll like just pump a bunch of credits into it, like die, like use all their credits dying and then walk away from the cabinet. Like does that like keep the rank up? I don't actually know. Because I've heard, that's what I've heard, right? Is that you have to like reset the entire game if you want to like restart a run. I don't know. I need to play a Rising shmup as well at some point, but I need to focus on one thing at a time. I have fucking ADHD, right? It's hard for me to focus on things. I need to just sit down and like pick a cave shmup and just beat it. Like on a 1cc. Only a 1 although. I'm not doing any loops or any shit. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that like 1cc any shmup is just like you need to find one that's like fun and like I mean I've like credit fed like Dodonpachi and Esprade and Ketsui and stuff like that, and they're all like the sickest shit ever because like holy shit. I should want to see a cave short, so let's force myself to play this one. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that like, yeah, if it's just like tedious, because when I did the Air Assault one I was getting sick of it because I was just like, this game's not that good. This game, like, I did it because I was like, you know, I could probably do this. And then I spent like a week getting the 1cc of it. And like most of the way through that, I was like, man, this game's got a really boring start to it. It takes like 2 stages to get to the fun stage. basically. Like, the first 2 stages are nothing. Like, the first start of the second stage, you can literally, you just fly up a bit, and then you just stay still. And then for, like, the next minute, the game just plays itself. Like, it's not a great shmup. I don't know, I don't know. I did get the 1cc of it, but it just, the like, forcing myself to do this boring start of it is definitely like, ugh. Several games are considered quite easy to 1cc. You just get so fucking bored starting them, and it's quite... Yeah, like, I'm not gonna sit down and get, like, a 1cc of Asuka and Asuka, which is a fucking... Is that a Visco game? I think that is a Visco game, right? Visco, the masters of shmups. Okay, I typed Asuka and Asuka, and DuckDuckGo just gave me pictures of Asuka from Evangelion and Asuka from, Asuka from Tekken. Alright, what shmups did Visco make? Because Visco made, like, Asuka and Asuka and, like, Captain Tomade. Both of those games are awful. They made Andro Dunos. Okay. I think that one's considered good. I don't know what Stormblade is, or Vasara. Yeah, I'm not familiar with these games. Maybe they're good because they have actual links on Shmup Wiki. Yeah, no, it's just like, hang on. That one of those things where it's like, I could just sit around, like, I keep trying to find games that are around my skill level, but I think I need to just play one that's, like, significantly above what I can actually do right now so I get better. So I could just play, like, a really hard game and just be like, alright, how do I do this? Hello, Brent. How's it going? I think that's the thing, right? Is that, like, getting into anything and, like, trying to practice anything, I think it's easy to get into the mindset of being like, okay, I need to stick around my skill level so that so I'm not, like, getting overwhelmed and stuff like that, and I can, like, practice comfortably. But, like, honestly, like, it's not a terrible idea to also be like, what if I played like this? What if I did this, like, jacked up hard thing every once in a while? Yeah, just gotta find something that you want to stick with even though it requires practice. Yeah. And, like, I want to play Dodonpachi. So, like, like, the fucking Dodonpachi is so sick. I just need to get into it. Bad shmup player could 1cc gun.smoke. Why is it gun.smoke anyway? Like, why is there a dot in it? Because that game's from, like, 19... Hang on. Gunsmoke shmup. Gun.smoke. I can't find it. Where is it? What type of gun dot? It doesn't have a page on the Shmups wiki, so I can't find it. Yeah, 1985. I was, like, trying to find, like, what year it was. Gunsmoke was a TV show and they didn't want to get sued, so they just put a dot in it. That was it. Turns out the dot wasn't enough for the US. Who could have seen that coming? That's really silly. Like, just rename the fucking game. Like, fucking Rayforce has, like, 6 different names for some reason. On Capcom Arcade Stadium, they called it Gansumoku. It's like, please, 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 please don't sue us. I'm begging you. Hang on, I need to find this. Because I don't have links enabled. Oh god, I can't type to save my life. Images. Oh, no one's gotten an image of Gansumoku. Is it here? Hang on a minute. No, because it's not in this version. Whatever. I can't be bothered looking for pictures right now. Ooh. Yeah, I need to, like, sit up. I need to fix my posture really badly. I'm always shrimping. I don't know. That's just my natural state. I think because I spent all my school years fucking asleep on the desk. So, like, my natural, like, inclination is to lean forwards, but I shouldn't do that. I need to fix my fucking... I bought an ergonomic keyboard because I was like, I bought this keyboard and I was like, it's all right, but I'm not feeling it. And also it keeps like the shift key doesn't register sometimes, and that's really annoying. So I was just like, what if I just bought like an ergonomic keyboard? Like I got a split one. And then I got a really big scare in my in my emails because I bought it and the company that sells it is like Taiwanese. So I looked at my emails quickly and I was just to check if I hadn't been sent anything in the past like month since I checked them. And I just saw I saw an email that was like, you paid $4,000 and I was like, what the fuck? It's like $4,000 TWD, but there was a gap, there was like a space between them, so I didn't register the TWD bit. I just saw the $4,000. I was like, sorry, I gave them how much money? No, it's not. That's like a normal amount that's the exact amount of money I thought I was spending. It was just scary to see it like unconverted, like a really high number. It's like, I don't have $4,000. What the fuck? Nightmare. Anyway, do I do guess the game? I was talking last time about like I'm kind of sick of guess the game because of all the fucking AI stuff. Also, I'm on a different what do you call it, browser from last time, so I don't have my old ones saved. That's what I'm doing. Hang on. It's really annoying that you have to like go back to a previous one just to see the list. Maybe later. Because I was like here-ish, right? Yeah. How many have I not done? I don't remember the last one I did is the problem. I did this one. I think I did this one. I don't remember if I did this one. Yeah, let's whip out the fucking Scrandle. I was talking about that as well last time, is that just like... I don't like looking at, like... Scrandle... Alright, this is not... it's not Dambo's fault. And it's not Scrandle's fault. It's like the way people talk about food, and like when other people are doing Scrandle, like the way some people talk about food in them like pisses me off, because it's just like people being like weird about it. It's like, it's fucking it's carbohydrates, like get over it. You know, people being like, English people eat this all the time. It's like, no, English people eat this when they go to a fucking football match. Like, chill out. Like, it's okay. It's like, Americans don't have to get mad at everything just because it's not American. Like, fucking sit down. So that's why I haven't been doing the Scrandles, because it's just, people, the way people talk about it just annoys me. Alright, hang on. I go over here. Did I do this one? I guess I can open my Firefox and find out. Guess the dot game. No, fuck my life. Did I do the 1178? Okay, yeah, I didn't do this one. Okay. Yeah, judging food based on purely on aesthetic appearance is nonsense. Is that a frog statue up here? Oh, it is a frog statue. Yeah, Americans do that with like the 15th English dish they saw in Scrandle that day after not registering the other 14 that looked fine. Yeah, it's like, you see a bunch of food that looks fine, and then you like see like the burnt sausage roll, and people are like, English people eat like this? And it's like, no, it's on Scrandle because it's funny. Like, chill out. It's fine. You don't have to be performative about everything you see. It's like, just Jesus Christ. Yeah, Stu looks like Mud War. It's still great, exactly. I guess I'll do the Scrandle today just because why not, but this looks like fucking Hacking the Power of Juju. I don't know. This is like a Windows game from like 2002 or 2003 if I had to guess, but like probably it's actually like a PS2 or a GameCube game. Like, is it like Star Fox Adventures maybe? No. Okay, what the fuck? This is a completely different screenshot. This one looks like... Okay, it's a PS3 game then. Why is this completely different? What? 90% Metacritic. Is this Split Fiction? Yeah. I was like, what the fuck? Why does this one look so like low res then? Oh, because it's in the split area, so it's they had to make it less. The fucking MK Ice and Fire thumb watermark is on all of these screenshots. Yeah. I mean, if they're gonna be this different, the only game it can be is Split Fiction. Yeah, it does cool stuff with the splitting, but it's vibeless. That's like I watch some people play that game, yeah, it's just sort of like it's got cool ideas. Like the entire final set piece of like how they do the stuff with the splitting is like cool, but like the writing is fucking awful. Writing is terrible. There's no other sci-fi with grass in it. Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's the specific aesthetic of it. I don't know. I was just like, it's probably Split Fiction. The like aesthetic difference was too extreme. It Takes Two had like personality and plot. Yeah, even if the personality and plot of It Takes Two is unfortunately like the two worst people you've ever met in your life, like unfortunately that's what that is. But yeah, at least it had like something. Like the characters in like Split Fiction are kind of just nothing. They don't really have any like they're kind of just miserable. I don't know. It really is just a game that is like 8 hours, like 8 hours of just two guys going, but I write fantasy and you write science fiction. How will we ever get along? I'm just too quirky for you. You know, like, oh, we can't get along because we're too quirky for each other. You know, that kind of thing. And it's just like, shut up. It's like that. That is all their interactions when they talk to each other, and then every other interaction is them going, "Whoa, I can't believe you wrote like this. That's crazy." Like, shut up. Stop it. Get a second plot point. It's got an Elder Scrolls style, a little bit, yeah, but like it doesn't look like Skyrim really. Like my guess for this, like honestly, it kind of looks a bit like Metal Gear Solid 4. Like, you know, the first act of Metal Gear Solid 4 where you're in the Middle East. Is he in the PMCs? I think he's just posing as the PM. No, because Foxhound is a PMC, so he goes there with Foxhound. Yeah. I'm gonna guess Metal Gear Solid 4, even though I think the color palette is wrong. Yes. Okay. Metacritic score 72%. Kind of looks like it is a PS3 game though, because you can see this tree. The tree doesn't really have any like shadows happening on it, but it does have one going under it, which I feel like was like a pretty common thing during the PS3 because they hadn't figured that out yet. A lot of trees were still like billboard, like, I mean they still are, but they've like kind of figured out how to like cast textures inside the billboarding. What would this be? I'm trying to like this combined with this is like some kind of like boat over here. Yeah, because you can see like that, the little ring that comes off the boat. This is like an inflatable boat of some kind. So like, is this like a military shooter? I'd have to guess this is a military shooter because yeah, like this sort of like African slash like, well, yeah, like North African sort of aesthetic to like this. Is Afghanistan? Wait, hang on a minute. My geography's not that great. So is this like... Yeah, but then you have this stuff. Yeah, like Moroccan, like Algerian, like that kind of area, kind of a little bit. So like my guess is like this is some kind of like military shooter. So is this like... I'm just gonna type a Call of Duty game. Let's try 2. It's not Call of Duty. Okay, good. Ooh. Oh, is this Uncharted? But 72 is way too low for an Uncharted game. Other kills. Some random Tom Clancy game. God, these are like such... Like, this environment is cool looking because it's got like the tiling and stuff like that, but then these two are just like the most bland shit you've ever seen in your fucking life. There is like no shadows going on here at all. Like, there's one shadow. The rest of it is just like unshadowed. Oh, it's on Xbox 360, yeah. It's too high for Rogue Warrior. Rogue Warrior also like takes place entirely at night, so maybe an Assassin's Creed game. I don't think this would be Assassin's Creed. This is like a first-person bit. I don't think this would be Assassin's Creed, especially because there's like a military boat involved. Alpha Protocol? Does that look like this? .360 and PS3, but not PC, notably. Although that could just mean that it didn't come out on PC until later. Like a console-only shooter? I'm gonna have to start naming like really generic cross-platform shooters that no one remembers. Mind Jack. It's not Mind Jack. Time Shifts. I think that was only on PS3. It can't be Haze because it's on the Xbox 360. I don't remember that many like generic. Is this Army of Two? It could be Army of Two actually. Remy, Army of Two. They make it in time for the fantasy football draft. Oh wow, it actually is Army of Two. God, remember when co-op shooters were like the thing that everyone was trying to do? Remember this shit? Fucking Army of Two, like the most like sourceless video game ever because it's got co-op in it. Everyone like was like, ooh. Like this game, and hardly remember anything about it. Yeah, Remy of Two, like the rat movie. There's two guys controlled by rats. This is Harvest Moon, probably. I don't fucking know. Is there a 3D Harvest Moon? Is this Story of Seasons, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, let's pick this one. I don't know. Fuck it. Nope. Okay, well, there's a raid marker over here, so 69%. Nice. Yeah, there's a few 3D Harvest Moon, but I don't think this is a Harvest Moon anymore because this is too high res. This is like some kind of indie game that I've never heard of. Is this like It'll Do 2 or something? Because It'll Do 2 is 3D. No. Original platform 3DS. Fuck. I don't know any 3DS games. It looks like a 3DS game though. Is this like a Link Between Worlds? Is this a thing in Link Between Worlds? I don't think this is. Actually, no, that is the Pokeball, isn't it? Yeah. What's the Pokemon on 3DS called? It's like Pokemon Black, right? Pokemon Black and White. What the fuck is Pokemon Troze? Actually, yeah, 69%. 3DS Mystery Dungeons. X and Y wouldn't have reviewed this poorly either. Ultra Sun and Moon. It's not in there. What do you mean Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon isn't in there? Pokemon Sun? Well, this is... What is the... Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon? Gates to Infinity. Let's guess this one. Oh, well, it's a Pokemon game. RPG turn-based rogue. Yeah, so it's a mystery dungeon game. I just don't know what the mystery dungeon on 3DS is called. Puzzle game? Okay. Is it Super Mystery Dungeon? The answer was Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. Great. It's the funny rat. Is this the... I can't tell any of the fucking rat Pokemon apart. Is this the... No, this isn't the one that gets like... It turns into like an evil mad one sometimes. I like that one, but I don't remember what it was fucking called. This is Croaky, right? That's not the evil one? Okay. Yeah, it's like, you can tell it's like definitely tiled in some way, but yeah, I haven't seen any of the Pokemon Mystery Dungeons. Is it Froakie? I thought it was Croaky. I guess it's Froakie. I don't have the part in my brain that memorizes Pokemon. I think this one's Mawile, right? I don't know who the fuck this guy is. This is a Digimon over here. What the fuck is going on over here? That's not a Pokemon, that's a Digimon. Come on, you can't lie to me. More Pecco as the Jekyll and Hyde rat? Okay, yeah, that one. That is Kingsfield 3. Where's Kingsfield 3? Is it the Ancient City? Actually, I don't remember what Kingsfield 3 is called. It might be Kingsfield 2 then, if Kingsfield 3 is not in here. King's Quest 5, yeah. I guess it has to be Kingsfield 2 then. It's not Kingsfield? What do you fucking mean? Original release too old for Metacritic. That 100 looks like Kingsfield. I guess it's not. I can't fucking see this screenshot. This is like a cauldron or something. Is this Eternal Ring? It's too old for Metacritic though, but it's in 3D, so what the fuck is going on there? PlayStation, Dreamcast, PC, N64. I guess it's not a fucking FromSoft game then. What the fuck? This looks so much like Kingsfield 3. This is driving me nuts. PlayStation, Dreamcast, PC, N64. Yeah, I think this is just Soul Reaver. It's fucking... It's not Tenchu. No, it's not Tenchu. I saw this bit and I was like, holy shit, it's Tenchu, but it's not. Action horror? PlayStation, Dreamcast, PC, N64. With this fucking UI? What? So it's some kind of like survival horror game, but I don't recognize this UI and I feel like I've seen every single... Is it Nightmare Creatures? No, it is Shadow Man. No. I forgot Shadow Man is a fucking Dreamcast port. Yeah, okay. I've reached a new rank of gamer. I completely forgot that Shadow Man has a fucking Dreamcast port. I remember it being on the N64. It's like it has PC and N64 ports, but yeah, I couldn't remember the PlayStation or the Dreamcast ports especially. This looks so much like Kingsfield. It looks so much like Kingsfield. I don't know. This game's funny. What a stupid ass video game. Acclaim Studios T-Side? What about Yorkies? Alright. You must have PSX code, yeah. Oh yeah, because Night Dive did the whole fucking Shadow Man remaster where they like combined a bunch of versions, right? Must be the N64 version, look at the smudge. This is a screenshot of a video game that came out in 2004 or 2006, and I don't know which one. This doesn't look like anything. Breakdown. No, because Breakdown doesn't have this in it. What would... Random shot. Yeah, it looks like a Star Wars game, right? That's what I was kind of thinking. I was like staring and I was like, this kind of looks like Star Wars. Do you know what drives me nuts though is that I think this is just like a distance thing. Like this is like distance LOD stuff. The little lines on the light just stop appearing. Like what's happening there? I reckon this is a Star Wars game. So this would be like a prequel Star Wars game of some kind. So maybe this is like KOTOR? Let's just try Knights of the Old Republic. No. Okay, it's not a Star Wars game at all. It looks like a Star Wars game. What the hell is going on here? Now we've got a gong. What? There's a gong now. Is this the Matrix? Like Path of Neo? 63% would be on par. And I know that Path of Neo has a dojo mission in it. Okay, it's not. Original platform Wii, it's fucking Cold Steel. It's Cold Steel. Is it Cold? Wait, what's it called? I thought it was called Cold Steel. Red Steel. Cold Steel is the RPG. Red Steel. There we go. It's fucking Red Steel. This game's stupid as shit. This game dumb as hell. I think the thing that drives me nuts about it, I don't know if it was this game or the next game, but yeah, I think there was a whole thing in this game where to like lower the rating in it, if you kill a guy, they just sort of like, they like get on the floor and they just sort of like give up instead of dying. It's really weird. Also, for a game that's about like Japan, there's a surprising amount of like clown shit in it. I think. If I remember correctly anyway. They were trying to do like the oh, Japan's so wacky, like that kind of thing, but it just comes across as like they're doing clown things. I don't know. Bomb rush? Yeah. It has too distinct a look. It's definitely bomb rush. I didn't know there was like an oil rig level in that game because I haven't played it. Ubisoft's so racist. What's new? They're French. This is a PS2 space game shoot 'em up. Shoot 'em up, shooter. No, I'm doing it. Or it could be an RPG actually. It does look like Xenosaga. Just pick a random Xenosaga. It's not Xenosaga. Metacritic scores. What the fuck is this screenshot? There's a UI up here. The hell is going on? I can't tell what this screenshot is. Hello, how's it going? (71% Metacritic). Oh, it could be Ratchet and Clank. Would this be a Ratchet and Clank screenshot though? Like, what is this? This bit definitely looks like Ratchet and Clank, but this? What the fuck is going on here? I can't tell what's going on here. There is like a UI for like getting a combo hit up here for some reason. Are they gonna say Xenoblade Chronicles? Is this a Xenoblade Chronicles screenshot to you though? It doesn't really look like one to me. Maybe though. Let's try it. Because sometimes, yeah, okay, it's not. PS3, Xbox 360, what the fuck is this thing? Is it a Sar? Oh, right, no, yeah, you're right, yeah, it's a Asura's Wrath, yeah. I got thrown off by the, future shit in the first screenshot, yeah. This screen, yeah, I think the embellishments around the picture definitely give it away. I forgot this was on the PS3 because I always just remember like Asura's Wrath being the game where the the finale was DLC. CyberConnect 2. Yeah, I should have clocked that, but it's been ages since I saw Asura's Wrath. I didn't. The GIF has screen tearing in it. The GIF has screen tearing in it. Come on, guys. I love that in the finale of Asura's Wrath, the final boss gets QTEs, and they're in like they're in like incomprehensible like glyphs instead of like PlayStation buttons or whatever. That bit's awesome. Oh, and there as well. One of the best weird 7 out of 10s ever. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, it's like it's got like all the stuff at the start where you're like in space and shit. Yeah. Like all this shit. Good ass. Oh, great. It's a sports game. Alright, time to guess what sports franchise this is. Based on just looking at it, I would guess basketball. Not baseball. Basketball because of this guy's outfit. But seeing guys on the side taking photos makes me think of football first. There was this like FIFA, like 09 or something. I don't know. Yeah, FIFA 14. All right, it's a FIFA game. Great. It's time to start naming FIFA games. Is this like FC 25 maybe? Is this like a weird thing where they count FC 25 as the same franchise even though it's not under the FIFA license? They don't even have FC 25 in here. Alright, it was FIFA 23. I just picked a random number. Yeah, binary search by year. You can't be doing... This always annoys me, I guess, the game as well, is when they do like franchises where every single game is like slightly different from each other. I guess this would give it away that it's like a PS5 game, but yeah. Women's World Cup. Maybe this would give it away that it's like got Women's World Cup, like maybe FC23. Horrible. Fuck this guy. Maybe that was the first one that had like women's football in it. Did it say Stadia? Hang on a minute. Oh, it did say Stadia. Wow, a Stadia game. Great. I guess that narrows it down as well. The fucking Stadia. Jesus Christ. What a terrible idea that was. I think Circuit's Wrath would have sold great if they released it like 5 years later than they didn't advertise it to Shonen Manga Hype Beast guys. They are not gonna buy that anyway. Shonen Manga Hype Beast guys, like their only hobby is posting on Twitter about that shit. Like they don't do anything else. They do that and they play like Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 6 and like argue with each other about that. Like that's it. Those are their two hobbies. You can't sell anything to those guys because they don't care about anything. Yeah, the Google graveyard keeps growing. I think did Stadia last like exactly as long as the countdown was? Like the Google graveyard countdown. The next FIFA will be the first full-featured game of the series on a Nintendo platform since the Wii U. Jesus. Have they really not been releasing those on Switch? That seems like a weird decision. The Switch is like the biggest platform on the planet and they're not putting the football game on it. Did they just give them like shit versions of it or something? This is like a screenshot of like Trapped. I don't know. Okay, it's not Trapped. 93%, and it's got this shitty fog and then like a thing in the middle that is a clear reticule, but then there's this thing over here. 93%, like a PS2 shooter. They even do career modes. Yeah, they don't get Spike Lee to direct the career mode for them or whatever. Oh, they have been, but it's just like a worse version. Okay. That's stupid. Metacritic score 93%. Some kind of shooter, and then there is like vague Middle Eastern theming going on here, or like maybe Egyptian theming. Serious Sam 2. That didn't get a 93% on the Metacritic. Yeah, Medal of Honor maybe? But like this thing doesn't look like it would be like a World War II shooter. Because like you got like the red sky and then this fucking thing, which looks like it's like some kind of... And then this guy is like a... Yeah, this is like an FMV at the start of the game or something. Yeah, like Quake 3. Yeah, Time Splitters actually. Time Splitters 2 would make the most sense for that Metacritic score. It's a PC game. Okay. PC only. And this is like the fucking Stargate or something. 93% Metacritic. PC only. So it's gotta be Quake 3, right? Oh no, because Quake 3... Yeah, Quake 3 or Unreal Tournament. Because the problem is like Quake 3 was on Dreamcast. Like, and that's not on the original platforms. Like, is that like... Guess the game being weird again, or is that like a different version got released on Dreamcast? Yeah, that's the thing, right? Sometimes they're really weird about it and they lie, and even though it came out on a specific platform, they just don't tell you. I think this might be Unreal Tournament because it's PC only. So this is like 2004, 2003. 2004 is the Leandri Conflict, which is only on Xbox. No, it's not an Unreal Tournament game. It's Quake. They did it again, didn't they? Yep. They did it again. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Quake 3. Quake 3 Arena. Alright. I'm just going to show the release date. Dreamcast came out 11 months later. It was also on PS2 apparently. But that was like apparently a version called Revolution. I feel like it should count as saying that it was out on the Dreamcast. I feel like that's really dumb that it only says it's on PC. Because if it said it was Dreamcast, I would instantly be like, oh, it's Quake 3 Arena. But because they didn't say that. I keep thinking about, because I remember, hang on, I'm gonna fucking get a screenshot of it. The main thing I remember is that when it was relevant back in the day, I remember the actually, let me look for magazine adverts. Remember the magazine ads for it. Because oh, they're not gonna show it. I distinctly remember a magazine advert where there was just a picture of the cover of the Leandri conflict, because the cover of the Leandri conflict is very funny. This is a Midway game? What the fuck? So you can see, right? What is going on with her outfit? This is the only thing I remember about Unreal Championship 2 is just that, what the fuck is going on over here? What is she wearing? What is this? Yeah, Dreamcast version let you play against PC players, and the thing I always hear is that it's like, you know, you're just kind of like beating the shit out of a child, basically, because Dreamcast players, if they didn't have their like keyboard and mouse plugged in, you could just body them. Yeah, it wasn't very balanced, because yeah, if you were playing on a Dreamcast, you could use a controller, but there was nothing stopping like keyboard players from just running circles around you. What are these daily games for sports? Nah, you can show off Unreal Tournament 2004, the Leandri conflict. It's fine. This is a PS Vita game, if I had to guess. The Puppeteer. No one remembers this game. Oh, it's in here. There we go. I'm a fucking genius. Is this a Vita game? No, it's a PS3 game. I saw this, I was like, is this the Puppeteer? Because that's the only game I can think of that has like the has like this kind of fidelity to like the graphics and stuff, but then it also has like the trim of the stage stuff. Because yeah, I don't know how I remember that the Puppeteer fucking exists. It's got a very distinct look to it. I don't think this game is like very good because I've never seen anyone talk about it, but yeah. What's going on over here? We gotta play PS3 games at some point. Yeah, look at this. You like, yeah, because it was made by Japan Studio, right? Yeah, that's why I remember it. Because I was like, this game looks sick, but I don't know if it's very good. But look at it. It looks awesome. I don't know. I don't like platformers though, is the problem. Oh, let's fucking go. This is a game from like 1980. Is this Asteroids? Okay, it's not Asteroids. Oh, it's fucking Vib Ribbon. Never mind. You can't get me with these loops. I recognize those loops anywhere. This definitely looks like a screenshot that is like a super zoomed in on like a vector monitor or something, right? So you can see why I was like, this is probably like a vector game. Like Asteroids or something. I guess it's Vib Ribbon though. Yeah, the loop for sure. If I remember, the story behind this was that, like, this got an English release because... Yeah, there's something too specific about the line rendering, right? Yeah. I think this got, like, an English release because, like, the president of Sony, like, mentioned it in, like, a press conference. Thinking it was getting a English release. Or it had been released in English and it hadn't. And they, like... they, like, just sort of, like, hastily, like, published it in English as, like, an apology or something. It was, like, something really weird like that. Also, this game's soundtrack is fucking awesome. This is Nano on Shah? Huh. Alright, I didn't actually know this was Nano on Shah. That makes sense, though. Yeah, he showed up to a conference with a Vib Ribbon t-shirt. Yeah. This is a PS4 game because the curve on this is too aliased. Or too anti-aliased. But the quality of this tree is too low for it to be a PS5 game, question mark? Watch me be completely wrong. Days Gone. I don't know. It wasn't Days Gone. There's a guy's head down here and he's wearing some kind of bandana. Far Cry 2? It's took too high res for Far Cry 2. And I feel like Far Cry 2 is more orange. It does have like the Far Cry 2 like color grading going on, but I feel like something just doesn't look right if it is Far Cry 2. So That shit got 81. Killzone 2, but there's a guy down here who doesn't have like a mask on or anything like that. I don't think... Does Killzone have guys that don't have stupid fucking Panzer Krieg Corps rip-off outfits on? I don't actually know. Yeah, then Killzone 2. I don't think Far Cry 2 has an area that looks like this either. This is like too urban for that, I feel like. Like this looks like it's like in a city setting. But they went to Giant Bomb's E3 show to show off the PS4 for the first time? Oh, Jesus Christ. Ooh, Just Cause 2 is actually good. It does look like Just Cause 2, yeah. Okay, yeah. I guess this is the top of Rico's head then, because I was looking at this like, is this like a character? Yeah. Yeah, it totally is just the top of Rico's head. Yeah. Okay. I like how the screenshot is just two guys floating. I played so much Just Cause 2. This game is kind of awesome, honestly. It kind of whips. Something about it is just fun. In the way that like none of the other Just Cause games kind of capture. There's just something really stupid about this one. I don't know what it is. Remember when this game had like a fucking multiplayer mod? Remember that shit? Going on here. Bendy and the Ink Machine. I don't know. This doesn't look like that. Yeah, 2 has the gas tanks and like you could like, yeah, use your grappling hook to like hook things up to each other. So you'd like fire the gas tank. Yeah. I remember all that shit, yeah. Because like it would do the thing of like, you know, you shoot the top of the propane tank and it like shoots off. And so you do that and just use it as like a missile and fly away. Yeah, you could grapple to planes, man. Just Cause 2 was good. Maybe I just need to stream that exactly once. Is this Sable? Every time a game with this aesthetic comes up, I'm like, it's that fucking Mobius game that I don't remember the name of, which is called Sable. And it never is, somehow. Hang on, actually, I've got a better idea. Is this Void Bastards? No, okay. This is, oh god, it's called like Roller Drome or some shit like that. Yeah. Who made this? I don't actually remember. This is like a specific developer that I don't remember. Roll 7? Never mind. Because yeah, I remember seeing like footage of this at some point and they were like showing this off. I don't know if this game was like popular at all. I've never seen anyone talk about this game. When was the last game Avalanche even made? Avalanche made like something recently and I don't remember what the game was called. Yeah, the Oli devs, that's it. Yeah. I was like, this is by someone, but I don't remember who the developer was. But yeah, it was the Oli guys. Devs want you to pirate this, do they? Oh, because they got shut down by 2K. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. Good on them, I guess. Fuck 2K. Damn, 79%. That's not bad. Their last game was Rage 2 in 2019. Have they really not made anything? Yeah, Avalanche made Hogwarts, right? That's what I thought. Because I was like, didn't they make something that was really shit recently? And they made the fucking Turf game. That's right. Yeah. Oli, the sequel to Oxenfree. Oh, is that different? No. There's like 4 fucking studios and they're all called fucking Avalanche. It's impossible. It's like Monolith, right? You're like, oh, Monolith. And they're like, oh, what, the developers of Xenoblade? Like, no, the developers of Blood. Different Monolith. The other Monolith that got shut down. Not the one that's like Nintendo bought. Why are there like 5 different studios and they're all called Avalanche? It's impossible to remember which one is which. This is Resident Evil Code Veronica. No, I don't know why I thought it would be that. Something about this looks familiar, but I don't think it is. I think I'm just like, wait, is this like Prey, the original one? Like the bit where it plays Blue Oyster Cult? It looks too brown orange for that. Yeah, Avalanche, not that one. Fable 3? I think this Brazier is like, this doesn't, I don't think this is Prey. That makes me think that this is some kind of like fantasy game. This thing over here. Silent Hill Downpour is a section like this. I'm gonna, yeah, let's type Downpour because why not? Yeah, okay. Metacritic score 75%, and then you just give me a screenshot of the floor. Thanks. It's, I can't even, this screenshot is so shit. It's so like crunched by bitrate. I can't fucking see anything in it. Metacritic score 75%. Badan Kaitos. This does look like a pre-rendered background, yeah. So is this like Badan Kaitos, maybe? Okay, it's not. Is it fucking folklore? God damn it. I couldn't see anything. This screenshot is like impossible to read. You literally can't see anything because it's so fucking bitrate crunched. I really want to play folklore, but the problem is that it's like a 6-axis game. I need a fucking controller that has a gyro in it. Oh, do we run out? All right, we're out of guess the games. I really want to play folklore because this is by Game Republic, isn't it? Yeah, this is by the guys who made fucking Genji. It's got a Shinji Hosoe soundtrack as well. Like Shinji Hosoe and like Kenji Kawaii, if I remember correctly, which is like, what the fuck? How did they get those two guys together? I love Shinji Hosoe. This game looks awesome. I like how this GIF just isn't working for some reason. I can pause the GIF and I can play it and it doesn't work. I can unmute the GIF? What do you mean I can unmute the GIF? Why does this have unmute on the GIF? You never played this game? I think Cherry Scampers owns a physical copy of this game. So every time I see it, I'm like, man, I need to play fucking folklore. It looks cool. I think it's got like a monster capturing mechanic. Yeah, it's like this thing. Yeah, it's like big on the like 6-axis. Yeah, Ayako Sato was also on the OST, like, because they both work together at Super Sweep. So generally, if Hosoe is on a soundtrack, Ayako Sato is probably also on it, because they've been working together for 30 years. Sounds like a real Final Fantasy 3 final dungeon scenario. It's more like, you know how like the Tower of Dam in East is like most of the game. It feels more like that maybe. When we're playing Folklore, they live in Ireland. I think we're overstepped the game in half, yeah. Because it is set in like Ireland. They've got like weird fake islands. Everyone's got like bad accents or whatever. But the game looks so awesome. What was Metacritic score? 75%? It's probably 100%. It's probably 100% video game because it was released during the PS3 and it's an RPG. And people, like, reviewers during that period were all fucking delusional. They were just like, oh, a Japanese video game on the PS3? That's stupid. I want to play the 17th copy of Resistance Full of Man. That's the video games I'm going to give 100% to. I don't want to play the stupid video game made by no insert slur here. Like, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, set in a real town in Ireland. It will certainly earn her Ireland. Alright, I'm going to close that. Alright. Wait, I need to do Scrandal. Hang on. Whoa, don't show that. Well, it's not showing anything anyway. You can see I went to retro achievements and that's like it. Scrandal. I'll do this once. Wait, why are there two? There's like, okay, there's a bunch of fake Scrandals. Yeah, there's a bunch of people making fake Scrandals. What the fuck? Which one is real Scrandal? About, yeah, there's like some website that's like putting up fake Scrandals. Okay, I found it. What the fuck? IGN at the time gave Sonic Unleashed a, like, out of 10 for an Alien Isolation of 5. Yeah, it's just, I mean, Alien Isolation, it's not for everyone and it's kind of too long. Yeah, Alien Isolation was kind of bloated, but like the game is sick. 5 is definitely way too low a score for it, but I can understand someone like not really gelling with it and whatever. I mean, Sonic is like a punching bag. Sonic is like the oh, they're making another Sonic game? Well, time to project my insane expectations on it, and it's never gonna live up to them, so I can give it a low score, you know. Like Sonic, look, this is gonna be a controversial take a little bit. Sonic Forces is not that bad. Everyone always points at it as like, this game's fucking terrible. Look how bad Sonic games are. And it's like, it's fine. It's like, it's not great. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say like it's the best Sonic game, but like, you can make your funny little guy. It's fine. Like, the game is fine. It's not like the like absolute disaster that everyone loves painting it as, because Mania came out at the same time, right? And people were like, look, they made the good Sonic game. It was made by people who aren't Japanese, so it's good, you know, that kind of thing. I've always read it as that because I'm really suspect of people. But it's fine. It's totally fine. Get over it. The story doesn't exist. It's a fucking Sonic game. No one cares about the story in Sonic. Anyway, play daily. Why are they like vertical? I guess it doesn't matter. I know how to play Scrandle. It's fine. You want a top of insects or these like kind of pathetic chicken loaded fries at Podic Thistle? It's gonna be that one. Less interactive than Dragon's Lair. Yeah, like, oh, this one's not even loading. Alright, do you want... Why is it... Hang on, can I fix this? Why is this one not loading? We just have a mystery scran over here. I just have to guess. Maybe if I reload the page... Hang on, let me try again. Okay, well, this one on the right just didn't load. I clicked the left one by accident because my mouse double-clicked. Don't worry about that. Do you want this, like, pathetic sausage? There's, like, really pathetic sausage with, like, the most pathetic amount of, like, mustard or whatever this is. I'm assuming this is mustard. It's probably mustard. Kind of a sad-looking sausage. This shit looks banging. This looks awesome. It's a 2-quid sausage, but it's still kind of pathetic. Like, sausage, pickle, and bread with a beer. Ooh. Polish sausage as well. You got the fucking... You got the Jan Svankmajer classic. Every time I see this, like this exact like this exact thing, I think of I can't remember what the shorts are called. They're called breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But I don't remember what this the collection of them is called, like the Jan Svankmajer thing, because the first one is just like guys eating this. That show was awesome. Red as fuck, yeah. Anything plus pint of beer, yeah. I think people outside the UK or just outside of Europe don't realize how good of a deal any like this, like with a beer, £5.50. This, all this stuff on the right is basically free for that price. Is that one with the guy's head in? No, that is the same like director though. It's the ones that are like like all the shorts are like two guys sitting at like some kind of like dining establishment. The first one is just like they're in a room and they're like putting coins in each other's mouths to like summon the food or whatever, right? And then the second one is they're at like a restaurant but no one serves them, so they just start eating like the table and stuff. So here's the thing, right? The pulled pork sandwich looks okay. It's like a lot of vegetables though. It just looks okay, and this is like I think it's this one. God damn it. $5.50. Okay, we got like the world's most pathetic looking burger against the Bull Pit Beast. The fucking Bull Pit Beast. Yeah, the beer looks crazy, right? It's £5.50 for a beer. It's kind of awesome. Yeah, pint of Camden Hells is like £7.50. It's crazy. It's like, you can't be expecting me to pay any amount of money for that. Just give me whatever the cheapest beer is. I don't want anything else. It's fine. It's gonna be this one. Yeah, 91? Holy shit. 91 for that, really? Oh, 10-inch sausage roll. The classic. 2 battered sausages. Neither of these sausages look battered. They just look like they're covered in sauce. Like, there is absolutely no texture on either of these fucking sausages because there's so much fucking sauce on them. This is just making me hungry. I guess smash burgers are popular, but like, it's not a good... It's a really unflattering photo of that thing. 10-inch sausage roll. These are both kind of like... The battered sausage is kind of a classic. They say 2 battered sausages, but really it's just 1 battered sausage that they've cut in half. Caramel bars. Yeah, caramel bars and chips. 10-inch sausage roll. Kind of goes hard. £7.50, and it's got curry sauce. Yeah, that's the thing, right? So the battered sausages. Battered sausage used to be my go-to for like the chip shop until I got a stomach condition, which means I can't eat them anymore. Yeah, I mean 10-inch sausage rolls, kind of a classic. Sausage rolls are awesome. This one's a hard one. I'm gonna go for this one. God damn it, I should have gone for the sausage roll. I should have just gone for the sausage roll because sausage rolls are good. Chicken and chips in like a Tupperware container at hooting back, or just a fucking £10 for an entire grill, I guess. The grill looks kind of awesome. I feel like I'm getting some of it cut off because I'm playing this in a smallish window. The grill looks sick though. Chicken and chips is kind of messy, and like I can only see a single chip here. And this looks crazy. I'm gonna go for this one. Yeah, 95. Yeah. I don't expect Chinese in these tubs. That's the thing, right? Is if you see that tub, it better be full of like rice or something. Angus beef cheeseburger for £10. Waffle fries are kind of awesome. And then like that against the Crabble burger. Crabble burger. The bun on this one is way better, is the thing. This one has got like a kind of pathetic, like, bought this for like a pack, bought like a pack of 15 for like £1 at Tesco's kind of vibe to it. It's like that kind of like bun, right? The cheese isn't even melted. Yeah, like this is kind of pathetic. I don't know, like this looks pretty cheap. Let's go for this one. Yeah, 67. It's not a very good looking burger. £20 pizza at Arsenal. Fuck off, Arsenal. That one, I don't even have to look at the other one. Torta ahogado with a taco. So it's not actually the taco. What is torta ahogado then? I guess it comes in the taco shell, maybe? It's like, that's a lot of lettuce, though. I don't know what this stuff is. Torta ahogado. Yeah, food truck level. Yeah, exactly. Oh, they're Kyric. They've been through hell. Yeah, they've been on the fucking burner for the past like 2 hours. Pie mash and liquor. I think this one like has like an average score, if I remember correctly. I don't know. Mexican taco kind of would clear like anything in my head, but it's like Scran voters, so like 470 for this. Yeah, all right, nice. Yeah, good. I was like thinking, I was like, it's like a Mexican taco. Like, how do you beat that? Like, I don't know. I need to get a 1cc of a blue revolver as well at some point. I have this. I just haven't gotten a 1cc of it because I'm being Goldilocks about which ship I like. Yeah, thanks to blue revolver. I am curious about the liquor source on that thing. Every time that one comes up in someone, like when someone else is playing it, if you look at it. Open this image in the new tab. Yeah, there we go. Like it doesn't look very appetizing. It probably is good though. Like it's probably fine. It's just a kind of like thin, like it's like a thin gravy kind of sauce, I guess, which that never looks very good. I don't know. It usually is quite good though. I don't know. What was the one that didn't load? It just doesn't exist. This one just doesn't exist, I guess. All right. And now I'm never gonna do Scramble again. All right, delete that. I should stream Blue Revolver at some point. The problem is, right, is that the ship I like in Blue Revolver is really hard to get breaks in. So I'm like, I don't know if I want to play this one because I like playing Val Hyperlaser, and Val has like the follow like options that kind of like go where you're aiming unless you're like focused. So it's like, I don't know. Like I could just play Mai and get easy breaks. I don't know. I need to figure it out. Anyway, maybe I just need to get really good at it so I don't have to worry about that. But I feel like I'm always dying as Val because I'm trying too hard to get breaks. I'm not paying attention to the bullets flying at me. Alright, now that we've spent like a whole hour talking, it's not going to take me like an entire stream to beat this, hopefully. I say that, but... Open MSX. Open... Yeah. And I just need to go to my... There we go. I put the way I organize my ROMs, right, is I put it under like manufacturer of the console, then like an A to Z like list of folders, and then the game. And I always forget who made the fucking MSX. It was ASCII. All right, I'm over here now. Make this slightly bigger. 1 second. Scale to height. There we go. Pause this. And then put in this. In slot 1. There we go. This is a story occurred in different space from where we live. It was a wonderful world dominated by the swords and the magic. Don't forget that. It's so funny to me that this is just Indiana Jones. Oh yeah, the scary bar at the top. I wish I could turn this off. Every time I scrolled over it last stream, and I was like, what the fuck is this bar? It rewinds the game. It's really scary. Alright, I'm gonna go get water really quickly because I spent an hour talking. Now I'm out of water. I'll be right back. It stretches. Oh. Ow. Something popped. I think the other problem is always I just don't have enough space in my... Let's get rid of some shit to clear the floor up a bit. I have like space. I have this fucking... Oh, hang on, I'm gonna stay in front of the mic so you can actually hear me. I have the fucking Metal Gear Solid like 1 to 4 like art books. They're just, I have to keep them on the floor because they don't fit in my they don't fit in my bookshelf because they're fucking massive. It's just like a really big box, like a hinge on it and everything that puts 2 books inside it. Really good art book. However, it takes a lot of space. I think it's like worth a fortune now, isn't it? Hang on. eBay. Not that I'm gonna sell it anytime soon, but I'm pretty sure it's worth like a fortune now. Yeah, monks were disappointed at them. Yeah, there are like listings for this thing for like hundreds of pounds. So it's like, Jesus Christ, people are really trying to sell this for a fortune, huh? Yeah, I got it when it was new. Thankfully, so I didn't have to pay a fortune. It wasn't a present, so I didn't have to pay anything for it, but you know. That's just like on my floor. Taking up a ton of space. I need to like dust it off a bit. Because it's on the floor, it also attracts a bunch of dust. So I need to like dust it off. It's just on the top. Alright, no more Indiana Jones. fuck out of here. Alright, there I am. Yippee! Alright. Did I? Yeah, I did, right? Because I hacked my save to give myself maximum strength, I think. Yeah, 126? Yeah. The hell does jump do? It probably just makes me leave a dungeon, right? That's the full screen button. That is the mute button. Alright, I just have to remember which button was the, like, fast forward button for when I wanted to refill my stats. Because I reckon I need to get, like, high... I was thinking about this, right? I was like, maybe I need, like, high fourth before I go in the final dungeon. Because I bet there is a bunch of things in the game that are, like... They won't trigger unless you have, like, high fourth. Because, you know, if you try and talk to, like, if you try and talk to NPCs... The second I pressed the talk button, they all disappeared. You try and talk to NPCs, this guy's just like, Gamberi, or... Because I'm, like, a low fourth. If I had a higher fourth. So I reckon... The game checks my, like, fourth level. I like how with max strength and the best weapon in the game, everything still takes the exact same amount of damage to fight. It's just like, what is strength doing? Oh no, a dark crystal. Alright. And Turbo 1 just run up and down this corridor. This is how I grind fourth, because this is the only real reliable way to get more fourth that I know of. Is you just turn the like game to turbo and then you just run up and down this corridor killing ghouls over and over again. And it takes fucking forever. Because they give you like a tiny amount of fourth each time. It's just like Ultima 4. Although the grind isn't as bad as in Ultima 4 if you want to like up your valor. Alright, there we go. I'm out of here. Whoops. Alright, and then we just go enter, camp, save game, Y. There we go. Return. Alright, final dungeon. Where was the final dungeon again? Oh, it's in the, right, it's in the desert town, isn't it? Also, I need to go into my items and drop that. It's a past worm world. It's like right here. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Alright, I'm gonna make a save right here. Actually, wait, no. Let me do it right here, because... Save game, Y. I press down here, type in purity. Alright, then we go in here. This takes us to the dungeon. Whee! What level am I actually? I have 194 oil, so that's fine. I don't need money anymore, really. Like, there's nothing to spend the money on, so I don't need to care about money. I am level 12. I'm level 12? I guess I got that last stream, huh? Because I haven't played this off stream or anything. Alright, put the lantern on. Because, yeah, I remember that there was, like, a mention of, like, a fairy on, like, the map that I was looking at to see if there was anything in this floor. If I go up in this corner... There's gonna be some bullshit like I have to hit like a very specific button. It's like a search button, right? I don't actually remember. Hang on, let me open up the Hydlide 2 manual. Let me open up the Hydlide 2 manual. ROMs. And here, Hydlide 2. The manual which is in Japanese, so I have to really... Why did it... For God's sake. Close the thing for picking what to open it with. Yeah, open it with Water Fox. Can I hide this? There we go. Who is Hydlide and why do they keep hiding? Hydliding? I don't know what Hydlide the term stands for, because it doesn't refer to anything in game, I don't think. Like, the setting is Fairyland. So I don't know where Hydlide came from. I wonder if they just picked a name that sounded fantastical or something. Yeah, space attack, return. is D item. Select? What do you mean select? That's not a button on my keyboard. We have to do search. I wonder if I have to just cast the spell search. The fuck is the select button? Hang on, MSX keyboard. What do you mean there's a select button? Select button? There's no select button on this key. Oh, there is. It's just at the top. How the fuck do I press the select button then? Hang on, I'm gonna put this in G-Show real quick. Yeah, simply press the select button on your keyboard. This is something about scrolls. Kirikai. Oh, yeah. I guess that's like a setting to just, instead of scrolling the screen, it just instantly switches. So that doesn't matter. Also, I need to be right back. I guess I just cast search. Hang on. Alright. No more interruptions. Let's try playing hitting search then. So if I just go defend mode. Yeah, do I have to do like this? I guess it's highlighting that to say there's something there. Walk maybe? Switching stances doesn't do anything. Like, is that how that spell works? Yeah, that's just like, so there's something there, but I don't know what it's doing. How do I activate whatever's over here? Someone thought of the word Hydra and then changed it to sound more unique. Yeah, I don't know how they like named this game. I'm sure there's like real world lore for it or whatever. There we go. 182 bucks. God, why does the fucking... the floor in this area hurts you because it's all water. We can go to the next level. It takes us down here. It's full of mud men. It's like way too many hits to kill. It really feels like I've made like absolutely no progress in terms of like the strength of my character. I can't hurt that guy. Because yeah, like was a ghost attacking me. Every enemy always takes the exact same amount of damage to, like, to kill, no matter what. And I'm dying to a ghost. Yeah, it's like, I have max strength and the best weapon, allegedly. Oh, dude. Hello, Tiff. How's it going? Well, I'm back out here. The numbers feel fake. They're extremely fake. I don't know what's going on with them. How's it going? What are you up to? I don't know if the damage calculations are scuffed. I kind of suspect that I don't actually have the best weapon in the game. Because I have the laser sword, right? But there is a weapon that you can buy from the shop as well. And I'm like, I wonder if I just go buy that. Thank Vintage Alisoft BL, what the? I want to test something. So I have the laser sword right now. That takes 4 shots to hit. I also lost 4th for it. Don't worry about that. It's always going to take 4 shots to hit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk over to the shop and I'm going to try and buy the most expensive weapon. I don't know how expensive it is, but maybe I can afford it. If I can't afford it, I will simply, like, hex edit my save to have more money. Let's go in here. Yeah, the 7280 sword, like, I don't know if this is good or not. Probably worse, right? So let's buy this. I'm not gonna make a save. Oh, we don't have enough space. Okay. Unless this was it. Yeah, it has to be that, because I only had the sword before. Running into a tree. Ooh, I missed. I killed that guy by accident, don't worry about it. I need to go kill a worm and see how many hits it takes. That guy wasn't even on screen. He just took a hit. Alright, whatever. Let me worm. Where's the worm at? I'm in worm universe. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's the exact same! It's the exact fucking same. What's the difference? Alright, well, I guess... I guess it doesn't matter what weapon I have equipped, because it's the same fucking thing no matter what. It always takes the exact same amount of hits to kill anything. I don't understand it. And like... I feel like weapon choice has not affected it. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna take my sword off completely. Let's just... Let's just go and fight something without my fucking sword equipped. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One hit. One hit of difference. That's all it is. You fucking use, like... use the quote-unquote best weapon in the game and it saves you a single hit. Why? I don't understand this game. I have to be doing something wrong, right? I don't want to cast any spells. Like, what spells do I have one that's called Fortify, right? Maybe Fortify is good? No, I don't have one called Fortify. Never mind, that was a complete lie. Do I have one called Fortify? Hang on, I'm gonna check. Yeah, I have Reinforce. Does this do anything? Or is Reinforce like a healing spell? Alright, so I cast Reinforce. Now I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna fight a worm. No, it's the exact same. Don't... What? It's just... I don't get it. Bizarro video game. Like, whose line is it anyway? The points don't matter. Game's made up, points don't matter. Colin Mockery's there for some reason. Alright. I always find it funny that Whose Line Is It Anyway was originally a British TV program, but no one remembers the British version. They just remember the American version. It's like, how... Like, was the British version just bad? I don't know. Hello, Neko. How's it going? Do I have keys? Do I have keys? I have a key, so I have to use that key somewhere. These are the stairs up, I think. So let's just start casting search everywhere. Nothing. Okay. Yeah, what do I do about that one tile that flashes red in that one area? I think I hit... Yeah, there's this thing right here. But I can't, like, affect it in any way. I think I have to use a key somewhere. Maybe I just have to run around. Maybe there is like a keyhole somewhere. There's nothing on this screen because I tested it. That uses so much magic. Half the episodes were in America ones anyway, yeah. I feel like the American comedians were just better at it. I don't remember... Like, I feel like I've seen British episodes, but I don't remember a single fucking thing that happens in any of them. I'm just gonna load the game to get my magic back pretty quickly. Watching Stephen Fry try it? Was he on it? Bam. Time display. Bam. Alright, so let's go up here. We're just gonna hit search in every single room until I find something. Alright, on this room, this face flashes for some reason. But I can't, like... There we go. Talk? Why does the face flash? Was he on a few times? Huh? I didn't know that. I guess that makes sense. Ow. Oh. Am I getting here somehow? Can I, like... The faces flashing is, like, confusing me because it's like, are they enemies? Are they just, like... I'm just gonna get killed by a hobgoblin now. This is the other thing about the final dungeon. It feels like they really just want you to sit there and grind for ages against certain enemies. To get your, like, health up. Because fucking strength's not doing anything. It just feels like you need to go up in level to, like, do more damage and shit like that to, like, stronger enemies. Because, like, enemies do eventually stop doing damage to you once you get a high enough level, right? Like, ghouls on the surface, like, those things don't hurt me anymore. So, like, leveling is actually valuable, but it's like, I don't understand how... I don't understand how the numbers work. Yeah, it's just flashing the faces again. What is it with these faces? Let me go. Alright. Like, I can't walk into them to cause anything. Go away, I'm busy. I'm trying to solve a puzzle. Go into it and defend, maybe? If I go into talk mode? I can't go into talk mode and just, like, walk into them, so they're not saying anything to me. So, it's not that. Nothing up here. What do I do? I'm gonna have to open that fucking game facts guide of the guy who solved how to play this game. Because I think there is actually, like, almost no way otherwise to figure this out. Because it's like, I've tried literally everything. Like, the only thing I haven't tried is, like, using magic and stuff like that. I want to see something. I use jump. Okay, yeah, it just pumps me up a level floor. Alright, That guy gave me 12 experience. It's really not much experience. There's gotta be some enemy that is like cartoonishly easy to kill. That's also worth a fortune. I'm gonna guess there's nothing on any of these things. The exit stairs are in the top left. I know that. Is there like anything here? No, it was just telling me about the stairs, yeah. The search just tells you if there is a thing there, so we know that definitely works. So there's something with the faces, and then there's like that door there. But I have this key, and I haven't found a use for it yet, and then the water killed me. Alright, let me look up. Hydlide 2 game facts. I haven't missed a step, have I? Full game guides. Alright, done that. River Dungeon. Did that. Got the green crystal. Definitely drops you off from the Wildmount River. Yeah. I haven't missed anything. Got a chest with a key. I've done that. Went all to the left. Done that. Desert leads you back to town. Okay, there is something there, but it's not until. What? Go to the right and hit the switch below the headstone to open the wall where the arrow is on the map. I did that. I did that and nothing happened. Like, oh, go and do this. I was like, I did do that and nothing happened. Like, this is the other thing about this game, right? Is that like, even if you're trying to solve it yourself, sometimes the game just fucks you over for no reason and you don't know and there's no way to know. It's just like, well, I guess I'm fucked, I guess. But yeah, if I want to use stairs, right, for example, you go into the bit where the stairs are. So the stairs right here. I'm gonna say no. Okay, these ones just work no matter which direction I face. Alright, but some stairs are just like, you have to face this specific direction, otherwise it doesn't work. I had to press down. That's why. You would think you go into this corner, you press up against the headstone. No, you go into this corner, you press down. That's what I'm talking about. It's like stuff like that. It's like you have to press like very specific directions. Alright, now I can go in this room. And this Hobgoblin is going to kill me anyway, so. Yeah, I'm missing every attack and they're hitting me over and over again, so I'm just dead. So it's like, well, actually, I do need more levels. So I've got to go run around and find an enemy to, like, kill over and over again. I could just kill, like, millions of worms for 3 experience a pop. And then eventually I'll level up. I feel like survival horror games don't generally have really fucked up puzzles as often as people sort of assume they do. Obviously, there are bad games with like terrible puzzles in them. Like, I feel like most survival horror games, it's pretty straightforward. It's just like, you get this item in this area and you go and take it to another area you've been to before to unlock something. Alright, we press down in this fucking corner. Oh no, I've been locked in. And I'm poisoned, because of course I am. I have to kill this mudman. I can't kill this mudman because he's just hitting me over and over again. Like, this is ridiculous, right? Like... You get into a fight and the enemy just like, you miss every attack and your enemy just hits you every time. So I need to like find something to like grind against. Getting cornered and stun locked by that enemy. That is also, I guess that is a survival horror thing. I feel like if that happens in a survival horror game, that's kind of your fault though. Just don't get cornered. I think I have to kill these ghosts on the first floor to gain like a level or so. Just to make myself more like durable. Otherwise I'm never getting anywhere. But the problem is, they just run away. Like, they don't always aggro to me, so I kind of have to, like, intercept them from the front to stop them. Just so I can fight them, and this is going to take forever. Like, they give me 12 experience. Metal Gear Owl puzzle is just funny. It's not even that difficult, it's just really funny. It's like you just kind of have to, like, understand the stupid cartoon logic of it. Problem is, I can stick around here, right, but the Krakens will kill me. Yeah, like... I stood directly in front of that guy, and he just sort of went around me and ignored me, so, like, I need to kill these guys for experience, but I can't even get them to, like, aggro to me. Come on, dude. Like, you see what I mean? I like referee, how's it going? Run into me. Come on, you want to fight me? There we go. Like, worms were easy. Worms were easy to grind against. These guys are a nightmare. I need to play the Monkey Island games. When I was a kid, I had the 3D Monkey Island game, like the 4th one, after all of the, like, Ron Gilbert and, like, Tim Schafer weren't at LucasArts anymore. Now there's a fucking Mudman here. Now Mudman's gonna kill me. This is ridiculous. Like, look at this hit rate. I just lost that fight for no reason. Because the game just decided I lose. That's ridiculous. I think... I'm trying to remember. I think there is a way to softlock yourself in the 3D Monkey Island game. I think I might have done that when I was a kid. Not the PS3 ones, the one that is like Escape from Monkey Island or something, like the PC one. The main one I remember, the main thing I remember about that game is just the bank vault puzzle. If you don't know about the bank vault puzzle, you get locked in a bank vault with a bottle of grog and like a bunch of these guys won't die. You get locked in the bank vault with like a bottle of grog and then there's a bunch of sponges. You're just like, well, how do I get out of here? If I reinforce myself, does that give me health? Yes. So at least I can heal myself. I used up most of my magic, but... Sometimes I win fights for free. So let's start making saves so that I can start gaining experience more reliably. Should also... Oh, I got hiccups. Set to max speed, maybe? It feels like it didn't change that much. Okay. I have to run away because there's a fucking Kraken coming. Oh, for God's sake. Doesn't matter. There goes all my magic. I think I need to, like, leave the area. I guess I could just cast jump and get out really quickly, but... Come here. You fuck up. Oh, he didn't run away. He like turned at the last second so I could actually kill him. That guy ran away though. Dude, I want to fight this guy, but there's a kraken in the way. And now there's a mudman at the fucking stairs, which means that I'm gonna have a really hard time getting out. And also this floor is slowly killing me. There we go. Alright. So now I'm at 60 experience. All that for 60 experience. No, let's get my health back. Make a save real quick, just in case I die to these fucking mudmen trying to get out. Okay, we're good. I'm just gonna stand here, make a save. Well, actually, wait. Fast forward first. Get all my stuff back. My lantern's on. I'm wasting so much oil. Yeah, 170. Oh, we're fine. You have to remember to turn the lantern off, otherwise you just waste all of your fucking oil. It's fine. Yeah, I need to play more, like, point-and-click games anyway, because I played through Broken Sword, like, not that long ago, and I was like, man, I should play more point-and-clicks, and I just never got around to doing any more. I could do Monkey Island. The problem is that, like, solving puzzles on stream is hard anyway, and also I'm stupid, so, like, sometimes I just get stuck on puzzles for ages. Like, anyway, so those two combinations don't help. Yeah, Salmamax hit the road, for example. I want to play Loom at some point, yeah. Just because it sounds ridiculous. You fucking turned at the last second, you piece of shit. Fucker. Hate him. Come here. No, I don't want to fight the Kraken. I'm almost... He hit me once and it lost all my life. The Wallace and Gromit game? Oh, right, yeah, because fucking Telltale made like a Wallace and Gromit game, didn't they? Alright. Original EGA version of Loom. I guess there would be a lot of versions of it, wouldn't there? Just two guys in the fucking swamps hitting each other for 5 minutes and neither one of them can hit each other. Come on. Every time. Every single time I stand here, I run up to hit this guy and he runs off to the right. Yeah, original EGA FM Towns in the talkie version, yeah. Because I know that Loom got like ported to like everything. Because it was really popular. So it's on like Amiga, it's on like Atari ST, it's on like... I think it has like Commodore versions even. So it's just on fucking everything. So there's like a million versions to be like, I don't know which version I want to use. Yeah, generally in that kind of situation, I just kind of go for the original. Even though when I played Ultima, I played the fucking C64 version for some reason. There we go. I played C64, Ultima 3, and 4. Because I was like, well, these versions are pretty... These versions are good C64 ports. Oh my god, the fucking Kraken hit me. Oh. Get my health back. You got hit once. Heal now. Pick up a PDF of the Book of Patterns, yeah. I mean, I'm the manual reader. I'm the manual reading streamer. The only streamer who's ever read the manual to any game ever. If I can help it. I generally read the manual to everything. Unless it's like a platform or some shit, then I'm just like, whatever, I can figure that out. The audio drama that came with the game, awesome. You both ran away, you fuckers. Oh my god. This is a horrible level grinding zone, because yeah, the floor is constantly killing me. Very, very slowly. Like, it's full of enemies that just do a shit ton of damage. The one enemy that I need to grind off of is constantly running away. Nightmare zone. Alright, I need to go over here. Was there's a fucking kraken on land. Alright, that should be enough. Yeah, I guess on my health back. Why can't I... The fucking kraken is hitting me, I think. Not the actual flying enemy. Alright, let's try and get out of here quickly so I can get on my... There's a kraken in front of the door, come on, man. Leave me alone, alright. What level of experience are we at now? 156, good god, this is gonna take forever. How much do I actually need? I actually know. I think like... Where's the, yeah. Like 650, I need like 650-ish experience to get to the next level. And if I don't do that, every enemy in the game is going to kill me the second they see me. Even if I do that, they probably will anyway. Do that quickly, alright. Okay. And then turn it back on. I wonder what the game with like the biggest manual is. Like what? There's got to be like some like war game or something that is just like a 500-page manual that just goes way into detail about like the actual historical context between all the battles that are in it or something, right? The hybrid front? Manual got sealed and it's fucking massive, hang on. The hybrid front manual. Okay. This appears to just be a tactics game. Turn-based strategy game, yeah. Sega, Onido, and HIC. I don't even know who Onido or HIC are. Docs? No, where is it? Oh, game manual. Here we go. Game manual. Yeah, show me the manual. How big is it? 58 pages? 58 is pretty big, yeah. But the Fallout manual is 100 pages. So I know at least one game that has... This is a pretty big manual for like a console game though. For sure. Yeah, the Fallout manual is like massive because like the first like 10 pages of it are just like describing what it feels like to get hit by a nuclear bomb. That's the first thing they tell you. And it's got like recipes in the back and shit like that. So like, yeah, it's like a very like, it's a pretty fucking big manual. Reinforce. No, don't. Like I know the Ultima 6 manual is also quite long. Like Ultima 6 and Ultima 7 have pretty long manuals. Like, I don't remember how many pages they are though, but I could just open them right now. There we go, alright. I'm assuming the Ultima 8 manual is just massive, because it probably is. Maybe they couldn't afford it though. I guess we can find that one out really easily, because it's probably on my computer. But yeah, I'm like, the Wizardry 8 manual is either really, really long, or it's really short because they couldn't afford it. Yeah, great. Can I hit you back, please? God, what is that hit rate? It's ridiculous. I just lost so much health Because the game was just like, no, you don't hit this time, or this time, or this time, or this time. God, I want to play Wizardry 8 so bad. It's so funny that they were so like strapped for cash making Wizardry 8 that when you boot it up, oh no, it's when you quit the game. When you quit the game, it gives you an advertisement for a PC like construction place that was in like Canada somewhere. They like so desperate that they just got like an ad for like a local like PC repair company. Look what health the Kraken has. If I just sit here and grind against it, there's like nothing. Yeah, Power Region games, because they had to combine like languages. Let's not include that because it is just the manual repeated like 5 or 6 times. I'm thinking of like the longest manual that is in a single language. Yeah, Mario Kart on Wii was like 70 to 100 pages. Yeah, because they have to include every single language. I think that feels like cheating though. So me personally, I wouldn't include that because it's just like it's the same manual. It's just over and over again. How much oil have I got? 104? Yeah, we're fine. How big is the Wizardry 8 manual? Hang on. Wizardry 8 manual. Game manual. 69 pages. Yeah, that's about... I think that's about on par with Wizardry 7, I think. Wizardry 7, 77. I had to hit twice. There is a manual, I'm not going to count this. The Wizardry Archives manual is 250 pages, but that's counting 8 different games. So that one, let's not count that one because that is just cheating. Yeah, Bane the Cosmic Forge is page 127. Crusaders of the Dark Savant and Wizardry Gold is 185. So that's like 60 pages for 6, and then 249 is the warranty. So, like, 80 pages for Wizardry 7, yeah. Shadow Empire, hang on, Shadow Empire. I don't know why this is what, it's because the games are making me grind. We're just gonna have to look at this. Okay, yeah, Shadow Empire has a 350-page manual. That's pretty good. Hang on, what does longest game manual give me on DuckDuckGo? It gave me the longest journey manual, which is not what I asked for. Every single result is for the longest journey manual. It's like, no, I wanted longest game manual in pages. Maybe that will do it. Okay, largest rulebook on Board Game Geek, which is not what I want. Retro Gaming Roundtable. Yeah, all of these are just like rulebooks for like board games. SimCity 3000 Ultimate Manual. Is... oh, it doesn't say. 226 pages. That's quite a lot. Yeah, I guess it would have to be like a release of a game with all of its like... Elder Scrolls 4 is a fucking long manual. Hang on. I think that might be a, wait, why am I opening the Morrowind manual on... I have a copy of Morrowind. Where is it? Actually, where is it? Oh, it's here. Yeah. Or is this just... what's the second season of Twin Peaks? Where's my Morrowind copy? Oh, never mind, I found it. Oh, never mind, it doesn't have the manual. Oh. Falcon 4.0 is 579 pages. What the fuck is Falcon 4.0? I'm assuming that is... yeah, maybe it is like... that sounds like a flight sim or something. Maybe it is just like a flight... yeah, flight sim. Yeah. I would imagine that like flight sims probably have that. Oh, Oblivion. Do I have my copy of Oblivion? I think I sold it like a decade ago. Got all the stages and such in it too? Okay. Yeah, I guess like maybe a flight sim would have to be it, right? Because like I can't think of any other like genre of game that would have like a really long... It'd have to be like flight sims or like wargaming. Like those are the two ones that would have like the biggest manuals, I feel like. I'm in defend mode. What was that game that came out fairly recently and it became a bit viral because people were like, look at the UI for this game, and it was just like Windows 95 like like Windows, and it was like a sea war game. I don't know why I called it a sea war. It's naval naval warfare game. I'm gonna die. Yep. Wide variety of books too, yeah. Alright, I got unlucky and the game just said, fuck you, die. It's... How much experience am I at? My experience bar is kind of long. I can, for some reason, you can make the bars longer. I can set it to 1/8 magnification, which seems to imply that my strength is at the max it can possibly be. But it just makes like the experience bar longer or whatever. I guess I can just set it to 1/8, why not? I got a second attempt to attack mode it and turn around and hit me. There's a fucking mudman here. Cast a spell. Whoops. Alright, I'm gonna run away to make this mudman despawn. Because if you move 2 screens away, I think it resets all the positions. Because it can only store so much in memory. Yeah. I mean, it made it worse, because now there's a Kraken in there. Please, I just want to kill this weird ghost man. Come here. There we go. One more hit. Yep. Camp, cast a spell, reinforce. Hello, Cherry's Campers. You can hear me this time. Good. What does that mean? Have you been watching me with the audio turned off? Missing all my witty commentary about the size of manuals or whatever? No, come back here. You fucker. Oh my god, I actually killed him. Alright, cool. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. No! Oh, come on. It's... You're in the arcade? What the... Alright, there we go. I killed him. Alright. Cast the spell, reinforce. I have enough mana. Alright, save game. I'm at... No, don't show my items. 264 experience, so like... A little under halfway to the next level. This is gonna take forever. Surely once I've killed these guys, I'll find an area later in the dungeon that has like way better odds of killing enemies. Maybe Mudrun will do less damage to me. That would be good. No! There goes all my health. Hello, the game. Come on, one of you's got to turn. No, come on. They're just leaving the entire screen. Oh my god, dude. Of course, my luck is that I get hit 3 times first. There we go, okay. Somehow wasn't killed. What's the spell? Reinforce. I can't jump out. I'm at 176 experience. Oh good, now they finally decide to just converge on me and kill me. The one time that they decide to actually move into me so I can hit them, and they're just like, what if we both attacked you at the same time? Alright, somehow I didn't die to that. That was crazy. You think there should be less frames? What do you mean? Less frames? I can't be streaming at low frame rates. Alright, I gotta try and leave so I can go outside and just get all my stuff back. And I need to get attacked by Kraken, of course. This isn't the Hydlide I know and love, yeah. This floor also hurts me, so I have to get out before it kills me. Alright. What if there were like so many frames that it played really fast? There we go. I just wasted a bunch of oil. What am I at? 136. Let me go buy more oil. That's a thing I have to worry about. Watch me get this level and it doesn't even do anything. Like, I'm gonna get this entire level and I'm gonna go try and fight like hobgoblins and they're still gonna kill me in like 3 hits. It's gonna do absolutely fuck all to me. I think if I could like farm ghosts, because it seems like ghosts sort of like home in on you like through walls and shit. So if I could like farm ghosts, that would be really good because then I could just set the game to turbo. Run like into a corner or something and then just like I just have to turn and face them every time. Can I not hold the button? I thought I could hold the button. I just had to press left, didn't I? Yep. Alright. Yeah. That's the shop. It's called Bonbon. What's even better? Hang on, let me go. I have to go. You have to wait until I get to the desert town. Which is to the left. Nope, it's down one. If I go to the doctor on the left here, it's the T&E clinic. T&E clinic at Yokoso. You can't call it that. You made the game. Alright, so I feel like most of the stream is just going to be me grinding up levels, and then I'm just going to beat the whole game in like 5 minutes, because that's what this game is like. Okay. 3, 4. There we go. Alright. What's my 300 experience exactly. Alright. So yeah, I know I can hex edit the save file, but the problem is I don't want to do that because I don't know, like if I just change the level number, it's not going to affect any of the other stats, and I'm worried that if I do that, it's going to like break the game. Like I could go into the thing and just find the experience or whatever, but I feel like this is the game, so like if I just like skip, like obviously like I'm gonna get sick of it at some point, but like for now, let's just try and get this level at least. Because if I just like, you know, if I just hex edit my save every single time I want to like change one thing, I'm not gonna actually be playing the game, I'm just gonna be playing the hex editor. That's alright, I didn't want to hit that guy anyway. This guy as well, come on. So I'll probably get this level and then figure out where my experience is being stored and then just like set that to like 600 so I don't have to fight as many enemies. So I can run up here and fight this mudman. Just miss every time. I'd make my game more fun than learning how to hex edit its saves, yeah. I had to hex edit Wizardry 6 because There was a random nondescript door in like an area in the game, and I accidentally like jammed the lock on it. Because if you try and like lockpick a door and you fail, like the lock gets jammed. And that stops you from even being able to use keys on it. And it turns out you have to open that door to beat the game. So it's like the one mandatory door in the entire game. And I just happened to like jam it. So I had to go into my save file, figure out where like my position was stored, and then hex edit it to just move me down one position. And that took me like an hour because it was really hard to figure out. I tried deleting the door in the actual fucking game itself. That didn't work. Like I literally downloaded like a level editor and I tried to delete the door and it just didn't work for no reason. Do I have any awake tips? No, because I'm sleepy as fuck all the time as well. Exercise, I guess. I don't know. What happened? The fuck? That was strange. Alright, hang on. Refresh. Pin that for like 5 minutes. There we go. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. Like, my internet didn't disconnect or anything. Like, when I looked over, it was still connected. But OBS just, like, disconnected itself for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know if that, like, split the VOD up or anything. I feel like I've been having trouble on Twitch recently. Like, the, like, specifically, like, the top module bit. You know the top bit that is like, oh, here's all the gift subs and stuff like that that people have given out, right? That just doesn't load for me anymore. Like, it's just, like, the little, like, ghost. There's like, ooh, this thing didn't exist. Like, that thing. I don't know why. That doesn't work. I wonder if that's just, like, Twitch being weird or if it's my internet being weird. I don't know why I got disconnected there. I feel like I can err on the side of caution and just blame Twitch for that one, because yeah, my internet was fine. I don't know why it did it to me. Hopefully it didn't split the VOD in half, because then I'm going to have to edit it back together, and that's going to be annoying. I have to download 2 whole files, and then just put them in AVI demarks. That's so much effort. 3, 4... Got him. What's my experience at? 339. Oh, I didn't actually set the speed. This is max speed. Jesus Christ. Completely uncontrollable. Completely uncontrollable. Time's still going? Okay, good. Yeah, if it had the screen, as long as it didn't like split, because I've had that happen like a couple times before where like I just get disconnected and it reconnects, but it's a different VOD for no reason. Let me turn this down a bit. So as long as it just shows the face, it's fine. Alright, make sure I have full health. Yes, King's Quest maximum speed type game. Yeah, exactly. Fucking Jim moving at maximum high speed. You fucker. Come on. One of you's got to aggro to me. I'm running in front of you to try and fight you. And every single time they run to the side. And now this Kraken's gonna kill me. There we go. At least my 4th is high. I got hit once by a Kraken and my entire health bar disappeared. What the fuck? Alright, reinforce myself quickly. I'm gonna run away. Hopefully I have enough health to survive this. I should. Ugh. Spat out 13 VODs? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, if you try to play JJ Squawkers on, on a stream with high bitrate, I'm not surprised it. It didn't like that. Alright. The game, I should be at like 350. 387. Okay, so I'm like getting there. Alright. Go. Wah! Pico Manita. I read that wrong, but that's fine. No, come here. Oh god, it's Mudman. The thing is, if I can like find a Mudman and just kill it before it like it stands up properly, like that's basically free experience. But like if I can't, they like beat the shit out of me. Because they're really strong for some reason. $1440p streaming tested by streaming JJ Squawkers. Yeah, I think I've seen at least like 2 people try and do that. Switch the resolution to 360 to just see how bad it gets and it crashed your browser. Awesome. I wonder what like the most insane bitrate video game is that isn't JJ Squawkers. I guess like it's called like headphone jack or whatever it's called, that one. Like the one where it's just like constantly spinning and it's like flashing lights and shit. Like that's probably a nightmare. Still think about Silent Hill the arcade. It's a really funny video game. Really speaks to the just pure disconnect that like Konami had with its own franchise in terms of like how to like handle its tone or anything like that. They were just like, well, we have a horror game and we can make light gun games, so fuck it. I'm almost dead. Mechanic where every next combo hit makes the score pop-ups that come from enemies bigger. That sounds like an awesome mechanic. Yeah, they should have made a new Silent Scope instead. They made one with like a really weird name recently. And I don't remember what the fucking name was called. I say recently, but it was in like the past like 6 years or something. Hello. Whoa. Nope, Kraken's killing me. I'm just gonna load. Maybe I can kill this guy before the Kraken runs up to me? Probably not. Yeah, I'm getting my shit kicked in. I'm gonna die. Holding up. I survived. If you have the silent scope, yeah. I'm out of mana. I'm just gonna leave the entire area. 423. Oh, my bad, kill. Yeah, free experience. Alright. Honestly, I've been getting my health. Maybe I stick around a little bit. Did that save? Yeah, whatever. They're not showing me ghosts, actually. It's fucking I got stuck on a Kraken. Load game. Alright, there should be a ghost coming up here, maybe, if the, yeah, the RNG is consistent. Awesome, gotta run away. Whoosh. Alright, cool. Just leave this screen, then just speed up things, get all my stuff back. Alright, cool. Why? I wonder why I'm guessing that the way they just designed this game to be like, hey, what if, you know, people need time wasters, well, I'll give them a fucking time waster. 169 oil. Because I feel like a lot of old games just have this in it, where it's just like, yeah, do this like busy work, basically. I missed the Y button, which I don't know if that can. Alright. Ghosts. Show me a ghost. No! Yeah, Yeah, because Krakens are like actively trying to find me on the screen, so I can't stand around forever. 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a fucking Kraken that. No, come here. Oh, for God's sake. If I hold 2 directions at once, it just stops me in place. It doesn't matter what the directions are. It just doesn't know how to handle it, so I stand still. Ugh. I feel like I have the problem of... No. Okay, there we go. I feel like I have the problem with like a lot of video games where it's like, I don't know, something about like multiplayer games, I feel like I never have that much fun with it. I'm not sure why. But it's like everyone else has like 10 times more fun playing multiplayer and it's like, well... So there's something wrong with me, clearly. Wow, I hit him 5 times, he didn't hit back. Nope. I'm gonna die, probably. Yeah. Wait, it took ages to spin around there. I'm just gonna load that. I'm just loading that. Instantly hit by a Kraken. Oh, come on. You don't really enjoy multiplayer stuff anymore either. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like a thing where it's like, I'd rather play video games on my own. I don't know. I'm like a fucking boring miser. I've tried so many times to try and get into like fighting games and stuff like that, and every time well, at least part of like playing multiplayer games is just I have really bad anxiety, so it's like if I play this game, I'm gonna explode and die at some point. Like my veins will just stop working. Yeah, that's why I haven't really gotten into like Peak or any of that shit. I'm just like, who am I gonna play it with? I don't have friends. I don't want to boot up Peak. Peak is also one of those things where it's like, I've talked about this a few times, like that type of game where it's like, you know, you go into a procedurally generated environment with your friends and stuff and you do this thing. Like something about like the way the mechanics work in all of them just annoys me. And so I feel like I would just be complaining about the like mechanics in it, even though it's just like a personal preference thing and it's not actually a problem really. I can't get in the menu to load the game. There we go. Yeah, I think there's the other thing as well. There's a lot of multiplayer games like a big time commitment and things like that. And I'm very fickle about when I want to play video games. I feel like that might be part of it. It's just that a lot of the time I'm like sitting there like, I don't want to play a multiplayer game. I don't want to play video games right now. Yeah, it's like, it's obviously a very well put together video game. It's got a lot of cool things in it and stuff like that. It's just like the thing, you like, I have a really bad response to, for example, the sound of sandpaper. And my parents used to watch Garden Force. And they do a lot of sandpapering in that, and it used to just drive me nuts. It's like that kind of thing. Like I feel Peak just gives me like the sandpaper response to certain things where it's like, there's nothing wrong with this. It's just I'm having a bad brain reaction to it. I think it might just be that like all the limbs are like physics based and stuff like that, which like it doesn't factor into the gameplay at all. So that kind of thing just like really bothers me for some reason. Sound of brooms on the patio? No, it was just sandpaper. It was sandpaper, and then in art class, I fucking hated charcoal. Charcoal was like really bad for me as well. Like that would always drive me nuts as well. I'm wasting oil. Which meant that anytime anyone did charcoal, which was a problem during life drawing in uni, because I was just like, I can't like... Life drawing instructions would always be like, why aren't you using charcoal? And I was like, I didn't know how to explain. Like it gives me a really bad like reaction. Yeah, compressed charcoal on paper, it's horrible. It feels awful. I fucking hate that texture. It's awful. Alright. Save game, yes. What are we up to? 498, so we're getting there. It's taking me like an hour to get one level. Ow, ow, ow. I get hit twice, there goes all my health. And it's like, I like watching other people play Peak, but every time I'm like, what if I played Peak? I'm just like, I'm good. I'm fine. I'm fine just watching other people play it. I think maybe also part of it is just that I like playing like fucked up hard games. Like, that's just how my brain is. I'm just like, I love playing video games that are just like fucking a nightmare to play. Why I'm playing shmups now. It's not exactly the type of game you want to be playing with your friends, which is why, like, you know, like they made Night Rain. That's like the like Dark Souls video game, but for multiplayer, and that's like somewhat easier than just like the single player ones. So I'm just like, why would I play Night Rain? I would just play the single player one. You know, it's that kind of thing. No, come here, you fucker! My controller is so bad because I'm going too fast. Ran circles around him. I did the fucking slouchy maneuver. Yeah, you can crank out Peak to be fucked, but you gotta find sickos for it, and like, I don't feel like doing that. It's... Also, I would just get bored of that kind of thing. I just feel like, I don't want to do this anymore. Because I have ADHD. I think I tried to play TF2 with Ilya, and we got like 15 minutes into it, and I was like, I don't want to play this anymore. I'm just bored. I have like a really bad attention span when I don't want to do something. Alright, juice. Alright. Save game, yes. What are we up to? 570, so I don't need that much. No, come here. That's alright. Yeah, I used to play MMOs that have never touched an MMO divide, yeah. I really don't... I really want to play more, FF11, but like, I feel like there's no point playing that unless you're playing with friends, and no one I know is really playing it right now. Because I was having fun with FF11, but I was doing everything on my own, and I was like, well, I feel like I'm missing the point of the MMO. Just like single player online. I died to the water, because I didn't have enough magic to heal. And I think the Kraken might have hit me a couple of times. 3, 4, 5, okay. Try and get out of here before I fight anything else. Crack him right there. Fuck off, Mudman. Alright. This is why I'm the only person equipped to... No, FF11 is not closed. No, it's still very much running. They stopped doing major updates for it is the thing. It's just like... So you can still play it. It's still running. It's totally fine. I do play it like, yeah, I do play on a private server if I play it, because there is a private server that just plays it. Because like modern like FF11 has a lot of like, because it's been going for 20 years or whatever, it has so much fucking catch-up stuff in it. So like you play it for like 15 minutes and you're like level 20, and it feels like you're not really playing FF11. It's just like, this is like a different game. I don't know. You just want me to get to the end game content. I was like, I want to play the current stuff at my skill level. I never liked that about MMOs. Where they would just put like they would put an XP catch-up thing to get you to the new content. It's just like, I'd rather just play the current stuff. I'd rather play the stuff that was put in the game for me to experience at this point of my like journey into the game, you know? Instead of being like, well, I should rush past this because I've got to play the new content. Just playing RuneScape aimlessly back in 2006. I think Gomi plays RuneScape. And just grinds levels and stuff, like, on the side when they're doing other stuff. Something like that. You're gonna run away. 3, 4. No! Oh my god. I had to turn it the last second, didn't they? Here we go. 3, 4, 5. There we go. Ow. Fuck. There goes all my life because a random Kraken just pinged me. Yeah, I blame WoW for like, yeah, making MMOs a rat race about just playing the current endgame because they want to sell you the expansion packs. So they're like, well, you know, here's all the stuff before that, just rush through it or whatever. It drives me insane, right, that like Destiny 2, like they made Destiny 2 for a few years and then they were just like, well, anything that's not the current expansion is getting deleted. So it's like, you try and play Destiny 2 and it just sort of like skips like half the story and whatever. So it's like, there's no way to get invested in it. Because they just want you to play the new current like content or whatever. It's like, what the fuck is crazy? Hang on, I'll allow this for once. You go and not type Kappa. It's in my auto block. Not Kappa, lol. I have them both blocked. Destiny archiving that shit is crazy. I don't know how Bungie is still open also. I'm shocked that Sony hasn't just shut Bungie down at this point. I was trying to run away from the Kraken. Because otherwise the Kraken's just gonna hit me for like all my life. Yeah, they invalidate all the content they've made by just rushing you to the end game, right? So it's like, how am I supposed to get invested in the game or any of its like systems or anything like that when you're just sort of like rushing me through all that stuff? Like the whole point of MMOs is that they take a long ass time. There we go. I'm almost dead. Uh-oh. There's a Kraken right there as well. Any opinions on MapleStory? I've never played it. I know people that have played it, but yeah. I didn't even know, my only experience with MapleStory is that one video of the guy breakdancing and singing the MapleStory theme. That's all I know about it. What are we up to? 642, so I should be leveling up in the next like 2 guys. How exciting. And then I can do the exact same amount of damage I've been doing to everything all game. Man, what's my max life right now? 118. Maybe I'll get a big jump in life. Probably not though. I leveled up. 131. So I got like a decent amount of... Yeah, 0% drop rates and shit like that. Yeah, it is a Korean MMO. There's a lot of those. MapleStory barely resembles its former self. Yeah, that's what I assumed, right? Is it just like, yeah, if you want to play MapleStory nowadays, there's no way to play it as it used to be, unless you play on a private server. One time you went to a guy's house, he just played MapleStory and went to sleep and you left. Awesome. Alright. So I'm gonna cash this level in. By which I mean I'm gonna save. Return. Zoom through this to get all my stuff back. Alright, cool. Save game. Alright. Can I survive like anything on the second floor? Let's find out. Like maybe now I've like gained a single level. Maybe I can survive some things. Maybe ghosts don't do anything to me or something. Alright, so I'm gonna go up here. Yeah, those guys still take 5 hits to kill, so it hasn't changed like my hit rate on those guys. It just feels so weird that like your attacks do basically nothing. I can sort of take hobgoblins in a fight. No, I can't. Never mind. Now there's 2 of them, and now I'm dead. And that was a situation where the hobgoblin was literally just on the side of, like... Like, I walked into the room and he was just standing there, so I had to fight him, because you can't really escape very reliably. Yeah, I don't know. I want to play FF11, like, the version of FF11 that isn't just XP boosted to shit, and so you don't get to experience any of it. Because I did try and play, like, retail FF11, and what ended up happening was that, like, I just stopped playing it because... the second you start playing the game, they put you on the quest that is, like, the commemoration of, like, all the quests in the game. So, like, it's referencing all these things I have no understanding of or anything like that. I'm just like, what am I getting out of this? Why is this, like, the leveling quest for when you're a new player? Bizarre decision. Okay, save game. I'm gonna go in here. It's poisoned immediately. Cast the spell. Detoxicate. Return. Detoxicate did not cure me of poison, I'm noticing. Does it just fail? I guess it just fails, I guess. What's my scar? I can go down a level? Oh. That cured me of poison. I guess I had to run all the way to the other side of the room to, like... Because it just said, do you want to push this? So I was like, sure, I guess. Yeah, the hobgoblin just killed me. Private Service getting to Otto Organa or whatever spell will be interesting. Yeah, I don't know anything about FF11, so... I don't know where the good stuff is in it. So I guess this bit, I just have to run across the entire screen to get to the bottom. Before I die. Ow. Press this button. That cures me of poison. For some reason. I don't know why the button kills me of poison, but... Perhaps these stuff directs you to reach major storyline. I mean, I still felt like, yeah, I was just like, I don't know who any of these characters are or any of this stuff, but it's just like... They're referencing a bunch of things that have already happened or whatever. I might have just fucked myself. Because he spawned the second that I left the menu. So if it just does that every time, I might be dead. Alright, no, we're good. Fucking nightmare game. Yeah, I can't win against these hobgoblins, so it's like... I just die. So that entire level did nothing for me, because I can't kill anything still. Oh my god, there's a fucking hobgoblin right here as well. So the second I load in, this guy just starts fighting me. So I have to, like, run around him. Yeah, look, I've done, like, no damage to him. Like, I just lose that fight. There's nothing I can do about it. Alright, run around him. Can I even leave? Because the door was probably locked, right? Unless pressing the button opened it again. Yeah, okay. I should be able to just do... Trust unlocks, just act like you know everyone on Earth. Yeah. Okay, jump doesn't let me jump up out of the dungeon. It just lets me jump up a floor. Alright, so just to save time here, because all I've done for the past hour is grind against this one enemy, and it's been like that's all we've done. Alright, where is it? Open MSX. Assistant, right? And then ROMs, yeah. Like 2. Alright, found it. Delete these. I took 2 hits on that Kraken, I'm already dead. Alright, cast a spell, jump. Ow, ow. Just get clipped by a kraken trying to run past it. It just deletes my entire health bar, of course. Okay, so I'm out. Why is there a fucking knight right here? Go away. Alright, my full health. Alright. Camp, save game, yes. Alright, so I'm gonna open my... Alright. Welcome back to Hex Editor. It's been a week. Alright, open the ROM. So I have no experience right now, so there's gonna be a bunch of zeros in order somewhere. Look at this. Hang on, I'm looking at this. What is it? Xenowiki is a chart showing the chain of quests you need to do unlock a party member in Xenoblade Chronicles X, and it looks like this. Mamma Mia! I gotta do the Mamma Mia quest. What? What am I even looking at? Why did they do it like this? Why not just make it like a table? Yeah, I think that's the problem, right? Is that a lot of people just want to catch up to play with friends and things like that. The most interest I've ever been in Xenoblade. I tried to play Xenoblade once and I got bored of it. I got to an open field and it had nothing in it. And I looked at it for 10 seconds and I was like, I don't want to play this anymore. And that was my experience with Xenoblade. Alright, there's bear 2. Alright, so this is my save file. So I've got to find out which fucking hex is my... Oh, right, it's poisoned. I gotta figure out which thing is my experience. I'll play Ragnarok Online again. Alright. Most people hate the renewal update. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? Is that like sometimes they'll just update a game. And it's a live service game, so you can't go back to an old version. So it's just like, well, they changed the game, it's shit now. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright. Alright, save game, yes. Alright, so I should have 18 experience. What, from one enemy? Why is it 18 now? I was getting 12 from that guy before. Unless I killed a different guy at some point? I don't know. So there's an 18 in here somewhere. Alright, 1800. Is there any other 18s in this section? Looks like there's only 18. X values, search all. Yeah, that's the only 18. Why is it? Search, find. Yeah, that's the only 18. So I'm going to try something. I just need to close this emulator quickly, and then I'm just going to set this to 600. Actually, no, that's setting it to 60, isn't it? So it'd have to be 600, like that. And hopefully, the game doesn't crash when I open it again. Programs, open MSX. I'm pretty sure this is the... Because it's the only 18 in the entire thing, and we know that it just saves every, like, amount as the actual amount in, like, binary. Uh-oh, I broke it. Alright. Why is it not working now? Hang on. Go back to 18. What if I accidentally deleted a thing or something? I did delete a thing. How? Come on, dude. 1 second, I can fix this. It does that sometimes. Like, you overwrite a file, or you overwrite like a value, and it just deletes the whole thing. Alright, backup file. Where did it disappear? Oh, it seems to have just deleted it from both of them. That's not good. 1 second. I can fix this. Where does it start? I don't know if it did delete one. No, I didn't delete that one. No, we're fine. It just doesn't, it didn't load for some reason. Maybe because the file is open, so... Am I closing it in hex editor? I hope I didn't just delete my save, because that would fucking suck. I thought we would be fine. Open MS. Maybe I opened the wrong file or something? I might have done that, because I do have a file that is just the copy one. I wonder if it just made... No, I think I know what happened. Yeah, it's fine. I think what I did, because I have a file that is that file, and I have a second one that's called copy. Because I copied the file because I thought that the game might save the file to the I thought it might like save the save to the actual file itself, like it does on a lot of like Apple II games and stuff like that. So I was just like, I'll just make a backup so I don't have a clear one, but I don't actually need a backup, so I'm gonna delete that. Let me see. Yeah, that was fine. It was a bit scary for a second there, but I was thinking about it. I was like, actually, game is over. You can't really read it very well because there's a Kraken in the way, but it's... Alright, let's try and edit. Let's try this again. Yeah, it made a separate folder that was for the copy, that's why. Do I want to see your new eye patch? Sure, why not? Hex editor, open this. Alright, where's the 18? 18 is here. Try saving that to that. Hopefully it doesn't break the entire fucking game, but who knows. X. Oh, it undid it. And then I need to just open these in separate folders instead of constantly switching between them. Stick this in here. Hopefully, I should have 600 experience all of a sudden. Which will make grinding... Yeah, okay, my experience bar is massive. I have 6,060 experience. That's a bit different. Whoops. Why is it 6,060? I only set one of the values to 6. I set one of them to 660 instead of 06. That's why. 1 second. I just realized what I did wrong. Alright, hang on. There was these two values for some reason? What the fuck? Why is it these two values? The 18 was in this one. Let's just see what happens if I hit an enemy. Because I'm at level 13 right now. I'm assuming it'll just bump me to level 14. First I need to fucking kill an enemy. Of course they will run away. That guy just got a glancing hit on me on the way back. I sent you my face. Okay. Cool eye patch? It's got like a marble texture on it or something. Alright. Good eye patch though. Yeah. Fight me, come on. Okay, so it bumped up. It should just be at level 14 now. Yeah. So I guess that's one way I can grind. Is just set my experience really high and then just kill a single enemy and it'll reset. Like, I don't like gain multiple levels per amount of like experience I'm like in front of it. Okay, mudmen don't fight me anymore. Like, they can't kill me anymore. Krakens I can like not even tickle still. I still can't tickle them. Alright. Basically select game. Oh, fuck my life. I'm at level 14 now. Okay, so I'm just gonna do it like this. Hang on. This is the fast way to do this. Yeah. Why are you... I hate Windows. I can't wait to change to a fucking Linux distro at some point once I figure out which one is like a good one to switch to. That's not an open like question for people to suggest me Linux distros. All right, close this. Close this. I have this open. I think it was these two things. So if I just set this to 9999, save, that should work. Yeah, it feels like the levels barely do anything, right? And this has been driving me nuts this whole time. It's just like the progression in the game feels so bad. Because you gain a level and then nothing happens, and you can't tell if you're doing better because every single enemy takes the exact same amount of damage anyway. Wow, 9999. Alright. Kill this mudman. That was too much experience. Okay. So there is like some kind of limit. So if I'm at max experience, it doesn't work. Okay. Let me fix that. And so it's to like 5000 maybe? Like that? Okay. What's a 5000 experience instead? That seems better. Because I went up at 6060, so yeah, it seems like the stats barely do anything. I've had max strength and allegedly the best weapon in the game, which I'm assuming is true, the entire game, and they've made like no difference. Why is my experience really low now? It's only a 50. What? I don't understand these numbers. Hang on. Okay, so that's the low number, so it's this one. I fucked up. Okay. I had them the wrong way around. So now I have 5000 experience. Alright. We've solved the mystery. Why am I always hex editing ancient Japanese RPGs? Honestly, I think this is kind of like a fun part of playing old RPGs, is sometimes you just have to hack them. Yeah, okay, 5000. That's not good. I don't know why. Like, the number doesn't change anymore. Yeah, how did people max out the games back in the day? They just ran around and killed things for ages. Alright, so I'm gonna try a reasonable number this time, because I reckon that the number is too high. I was at 6060 last time, though, and it worked fine, so I don't understand why it's not working anymore. Try 1000. Actually, no, let's try 700. Let's try 700 experience. Maybe changing this number is not actually affecting anything. Because last time I changed the other number to try and give myself 6000 experience, and it gave me 6060 somehow. So I wonder if, like, something weird... The way it stores values is kind of weird. British microcomputer platformers. Yeah, exactly. I've got to make a trainer for my Commodore 64 crack. Yeah, it doesn't... Like, I can hard set my experience and I just don't... Maybe Mudmen don't give me experience and that's why. Maybe I've been, like, duped this whole time and it turns out actually I'm not getting anything from Mudmen. Okay, 706 experience. So yeah, 700 is just not high enough in the threshold. So Mudmen weren't giving me experience, so that's why it wasn't working. Okay, so we can stop doing this now. So it was working for a... It was working, it just wasn't working for a stupid reason. So I now can set it to 7000. And go in here, open this. Oh no, when you turn the game back on, your saves are corrupted? Damn. I need to play Gothic 2 at some point. I played Gothic 1, like... It was in 2022, I think. It was a really long time ago. And I've been like, oh, I should get around to Gothic 2, because I played Gothic 1 to play Gothic 2, and I just never got around to it. I got distracted by other RPGs. Alright, I gained a level. I now have 146 life. I'm at level 15. Do you think any of these numbers matter? Wonder what the max level even is. Alright, you know what? You know what's next is I go to these numbers and I set this to 5,000. Like that. Press save. Alright. That is probably enough leveling. This is probably, you know, I've done like an hour and a half of just running around hitting enemies. I'll never beat this game if I keep doing that. Alright. Now I should just be able to hit an enemy and get another level. So I think these guys are worth nothing now because that would have been 3 experience. So now I'm at level 16, so I can't grind on this floor anymore. Like, I've literally hit the limit. So I have to go to another floor now. I have 106 oil. I think we should be okay if we just run around a bit. The big flies are worthless to us now. Because enemy experience, every time you know, every time you go up a level, enemies become 3 less valuable. Can I fight this ogre? Okay, I can fight the ogre, so that's good. My man is not worth anything, so there's no point fighting him. Like, I literally can't gain experience from him. Can I want to see something. No, because if I stand in this corner, the mod man just runs up to me every time. Yeah? Hang on. Status display. 10 experience. $250 gold though. Okay, ghost give me 7. I press this button. So like, I have an idea. It's a really stupid idea, but maybe it'll work. Alright, I'm poisoned. I'm gonna run down here. I should be in a situation where, or I should be in a position where I shouldn't just die at random to random enemies. Like hobgoblins. Alright, so I'm down here. Press this button. Got better. Yeah, there's a hobgoblin. Never mind. What if the hit rate in this game was fucked? Alright, I'm just gonna stand like right here. Get my health back. Here, instead of cheating with hex editing, which would be much easier, what if I did? I'm gonna turn the lantern off as well, just to save on oil. I pressed the wrong button. No, because I stood here and held left and it just pushed me against the wall for some reason, so I walked down. So I have to be standing like right here and just free up the frame rate. And it doesn't work. Also, I'm in defend mode anyway. My thought was, if I stand right in that corner, I should be able to block enemies from spawning next to me. And then if a ghost attacks me, like if a ghost comes through the wall to attack me, it should just like, I should just be able to walk into it until it dies, but it doesn't work. Yeah, like that, but it just doesn't work. Alright. Alright, game. Nothing here. There's a door there. Okay, I just have to go through here. So I guess the button must have opened this. Alright, now I'm in here. Secret wall? I did that by accident. It's only one way? Oh my god. Yeah, ghosts don't seem to be able to attack me. So I wonder if like maybe this corridor, like ghosts can only come in here. So I can just kill ghosts infinitely, but then they have to aggro to me as well. Okay, mudmen can spawn in here, yeah, so it's not actually that good. And mudmen are worth nothing to me anymore. Oh, press the switch. Sure. Okay, I got a key. Get out of the way. Gotta check every single spot on this map for anything. Although, I probably need to point in a weird direction when I stand somewhere. Okay, nothing on this room. Nothing here. It costs so much magic to cast search as well, so you cast search and you just like delete your entire like magic bar. And that's like the only real way to like actually find out if there's anything there. Like before you have search, you kind of just have to guess and you're probably wrong most of the time. And if you don't have enough magic as well, like magic, you can only increase magic by going to the desert town. That's a one-way door, great. Alright, press the button again. Alright, back down here. So if you go down that corridor and don't know where you are, you just get bodied. By having to go through the fucking, like, entire section again. I can't believe I still can't kill hobgoblins reliably. This is ridiculous. Not even worth that much experience. Jesus. And yeah, you need all your magic to cast Reinforce. I feel like all the other magic is basically worthless. Like, all the, like, offensive magic, like fucking ice and fire, like, don't do anything. There's no point in casting any of them. Alright, press that button. Run up here. Oh, S. Sure. Oh, I got an antidote. Okay, but I didn't have any space. Nah, I don't need that. Anything in here? No. Yeah, it's just an antidote. Worthless information. What is with these faces as well? Like, the faces flash when you do search for some reason, which makes me think that they are relevant in exactly one room. But every other room, they're just gonna be worthless. Because, like, what could their, like, possible use be? Like, you'd have to interact with them somehow. Like, every single face in the game does that flashing when you do search. So... It really could just be that exactly one face in the entire game actually does anything. Okay, that's where that switch was. It got me the key. Being attacked by a ghost and I can't move. Also, fucking hell, how many enemies do they spawn in this area? I probably have to get in there somehow, right? No? Alright, there's nothing there. It might be a little too fast. I might have to turn it down a little bit because I'm kind of struggling to get through areas without just running into every single wall. Nothing. Okay. How do I get in there? If I run all the way up into here... Yeah, it's only that door. So how do I get in this top bit? Oh, right there, okay. And of course the fucking ghost gets in the way. Wait, I can't go through there, what the fuck? There's something else, so I have to hit like a switch somewhere. So somewhere there is a button I have to press. I just have to find it. In this giant fucking maze. Yeah. Anything here? No, of course there isn't. Like, is it down there, maybe? I cast a fireball by accident, because I was in attack mode. Yeah, because I can't run back through there. So I'm stuck in here. But I can, like, get out of this area and go somewhere else. I just have to do the entire, like, shebang with running through that poison bit again. No. Well, I cast ice by accident, so now I have to sit around and wait. Nothing here, great. That costs so much magic as well. Okay, I just ran through there. Wasn't there a switch there last time? Check out these alcoves, maybe there's something in here. Maybe this one, maybe this one. Whoop! Oh Jesus, I'm in the negative zone. What? That is like a slug man. Oh Jesus, lizards are trying to cast sleep on me? Slugs can cast magic? Nightmare. You can't be casting magic, that's cheating. Oh good, they can attack me from across the room, that's cool. 400 gold? Oh god, this isn't... They can shoot at me through walls across the room. Every time they do it, the pauses the game. Should you play Gothic? Sure, why not? It's kind of fun. It's really janky. Press the switch, why not? When I played Gothic, I found out that there was a way to send your guy into space. And I did that for basically the entire playthrough because it was really funny. Them being able to snipe you through walls is ridiculous. Oh good, there's a lizard in the way, and I might have fucked myself because I might not be able to kill this lizard. I'm gonna have to jump. Because otherwise this lizard is gonna kill me every time. Oh no, I can get out. Alright, hang on. The fact it pauses the game every time they cast it as well. That is ridiculous. What the fuck? Okay, I didn't get poison going through it that time. But it's the exact same floor, just like in negative colors. You're like kind of a Eurogiant gamer, but also you're an impatient brat. Fair enough. Yeah, there was like outside of the town, there was a specific like hill. Because the town has a moat around it, right? It's like the main town in the game has a big moat around it. And the way that the moat is like rendered is like there is a very sharp corner. But if you look at the corner, you can kind of see through the void or whatever. So what I found out is that if you jump exactly into that corner, you would like hit the corner and then you would just like gain like an insane amount of height and you would go flying up in the air. And when you landed, you wouldn't take like full damage from it either. So I would just do that every time I got to that point in the area, which was very often. Dude. Like, if I want to pass through slugs, like, they just spam, like, magic attacks at me. I got put to sleep. You had to make me stop playing virtual highlights. Maybe you're good, actually. Yeah, I mean, I made you stop playing virtual highlight because it was literally making me ill. That's why. I would have let you play the rest of the game. I can't move. Did I get put to sleep? There we go. I think the lizard just ran out to me and put me to sleep, so when I tried to jump, I went up a floor and then I just couldn't move. Yeah, I was definitely scared because you were too good at virtual Hydlide, which is a game that is non-competitive. I'm not doing any damage to this hobgoblin right now. I'm like hitting him, but this is just happening over and over again. Great. Alright, go out of that corner. I'm just gonna look at a fucking guide on how to beat this dungeon because it's driving me nuts. It's just like a big maze and a second big maze that is exactly the same. Also, I need to go buy oil because I'm running out. Yeah. Alright. You got into this guy? What was this guy from? I don't actually remember. Oh, he's from Waku Waku. Right, yeah, that guy. He's in the background in Waku Waku 7. Alright. Came to buy oil. Cool. Spend my massive fortune on fucking oil. I wonder if like the stats having no effect on like gameplay basically is just a side result of like putting all these innocent NPCs in and then just having like this gameplay experience of just like running through an area and accidentally hitting a guy. So we're like, well, we need to make it so you don't always kill someone by accident. I wonder if that's why that happened. I don't know. Alright. Yeah, placebo stats, exactly. I'm gonna look at final dungeon map. Alright, the first room is massive. I've done everything in the first room. Second room is also massive. There's no way into that top bit. Okay, there is an invisible wall there. There's that. There's the warp that takes you to the third floor. Or like dumps you. Okay, so the way I get to the second floor is I have to go to the third floor. Use an obscure warp. Oh god, this is a nightmare. This... What do you mean? Hang on, I'm looking at this map, right? The fourth floor has 2 floors. Why is it not just 4th floor and 5th floor? It's basement 4-1, basement 4-2, instead of just having the 4th and 5th floors. This game was made by aliens. Okay, so I think I see what I need to do. All right. Alright. It seems like the strat is to just run through the entire game as fast as possible. Well, at least I didn't just instantly die to that Kraken. That's good. Alright, down here. Yes. Up here. Run all the way to the right. Instantly get intercepted by Hobgoblin. Doing this to despawn him. Well, now we're locked in Mortal Kombat in the corner. Exciting combat design is what if you just missed every attack? There we go. What if you got into a fight with a guy and just missed every attack? It's like, yeah? I'm gonna run down. Oh no, the door's shut and now I'm poisoned. Run down here. Run into this corner. Press this button. There is a guy. Right, okay. There was a guy right outside the door and I was like, I'm probably stuck actually. Right, so I'm in this room now. Is there anything in this room? No. There's just the antidote, which I don't need. So just go up into the left corner, go down here. It's full of fucking enemies. I have to sit here and fight this guy because he spawned in the hallway. Yippee! Alright, killed that guy. Alright. Go over here. There are so many enemies. And they all take pot shots at you as well. Alright, so now I'm down here. Now I go in this bit. Go down these stairs. Now I'm in here. Don't ask. The lizard instantly tried to cast sleep on me. Why do they put an enemy in the game that just casts sleep on you without even looking at you? Actually, wait, this seems to go nowhere. I can't leave this room. I can go up. But there's no, like, secret wall or anything. This is just, like, a trick. Why? So there's the one warp. There's no other way to get down. Yeah, I have to take that warp in the corner. Okay. Warp. Have I played COD? No. Oh, fuck my life. I wasn't looking. Look how much damage I'm doing to this guy. He just showed up in the corner and killed me. Alright. Back to grinding levels, quote unquote. Where are the numbers? I have 79 right now. There's this one. I now have 5,079. Alright, I'm just gonna... It is fucking ridiculous how much of this dungeon is just, oh, you got to a new floor, now you have to grind more levels. Because these enemies also kill you. It's like every single floor you get to is just like, this enemy, you can't kill them because they're too high level. Time to grind again. Alright, let's kill Hobgob. Or don't. That's fine with me. I didn't change my experience. It didn't change. Hang on. Close the entire emulator first. Yeah, it reverted itself. Alright. I tried to do it while the emulator is open. I guess it like overwrit it. God, so much controls I prefer playing on controller for? Damn. Doesn't seem like a controller game at all. The wire for my mister is escaping. It got away. It fell off my desk. Alright. I'm at level 17. I have 163 life. Alright, I'm gonna save the game. Yes. This guy doesn't matter. Close the game. Alright. Go back in Hex Editor. This is now 5,000. It's ridiculous that this is how I have to play the game. Because otherwise it literally is just grinding for 10 hours in the final dungeon. How did they make it so tedious? I like how that level did absolutely nothing for my hit rate also. Like, look at this. There we go. Alright. Save game. Yes. I'm now at 18. I have 171 HP. Save that. I'm always streaming a game from 1964 that I'm mad at. That is true. I am always doing that. I don't know. I can't help it. I'm fascinated by like ancient video games. And no one else fucking plays them, so I have to find out myself. Alright, time to kill this ghost and see if it gives me anything. Alright, I went up a level. Alright, cool. Maybe 3 levels is all I need. Maybe now I'm fine. But I can go down to that floor without getting instantly killed. Yeah, a few games can be classics and also a classics of game at the same time. Yeah, just browsing abandonware websites. My... Okay, I have to go through this bit. Yeah, these enemies aren't even hurting me anymore, so that's good. I used to watch like a lot of like LPs and like long plays of just really weird video games. So that's where I got all my knowledge from. I was just endlessly fascinated by like weird shit. Instead of like anything that was like, oh, these are the good video games. You know, I've never played a Mario game. I've never played like... I didn't play any of that shit. I was busy online watching playthroughs of like Mad Dog McCree. I don't know why I did that. I meant to do that. I still can't fight this guy. He's still winning. I gained 3 entire levels. He's still too strong. What? Three levels. 3 entire levels were not enough. Let's try fighting a lizard. Like, is it just because I'm not at full health? Because I'm getting close to killing this lizard. Okay, I killed the lizard at least. They give me 5 experience. What the fuck? 5 experience and it almost killed me. And with 182 HP. This kind of is a cryptid game. Wait, why am I healing? I have hex edit powers. I could just set my health to max. I'm out of mana. And also, yeah, lizards are allowed to just cast sleep on you and they don't even need to be near you. Which is ridiculous. Alright, 1 second. Wow, that's weird. Now I have 5,000 experience. And 5,005 even. Highlight 2 is the work of metafiction. You to play also become part of the game? Not true. Because the manual tells you that you're a distinct person from Jim Hydlide. Yeah, remember to stream Concord on April Fools. That game that you can definitely play. I'm gonna fight this lizard so I get a single level. Yeah, it tells you in the manual that you are not Jim. Maybe that's Brechtian or something, I don't know. I'm not gonna be able to kill this fucking lizard, am I? What not if I do that? Like, I have to fight these enemies because, like, nothing else gives me experience. I haven't hit him a single time yet. Like, I'm hitting him, but I'm not doing damage to him for some reason. He's just deleted my health bar. Do I want to go to the arcade next week and or watch Weapons? That is a scary sentence. You want to watch Weapons? Me when I go to the United States military parade. I know you mean the movie, I just think it's funny. I didn't get any experience from that ghost, so... I have to fight lizards and just hope that I can kill them. I get 5 experience from this. 5 experience. I do want to go to the arcade, but hearing that they don't have any of the shmups out, I'm like, I don't want to... I want to go there and play shmups, though. I don't want to play fucking... games that aren't Ketsui. Can I kill him my Conid? No. My Conid beats my ass. Yeah, whole 5 points of experience against an enemy that will literally just kill me. I can't fight back for some reason. 5 experience. Like, maybe I can kill ogres on the next floor or something? Yeah, look at this. They're just beating me, and I can't... I'm not doing any damage to them. Just pure RNG, and I have to... They want me to do this like 50... like 100 times in a row. Like those cabinets used to cycle games might be able to ask to put the ROMs on. That's not really, I don't think that's really how it works. I think they have to like put the entire PCB in. Like if you want to like swap a game out into like an Astro cab, you probably have to like, yeah, like take the original like PCB out, put the second one in, like replug all the jammer shit in. So if I was like, can you please get Kitsui out? They'll just laugh at me. I don't know. I mean, I could just contact them and be like, when's the next time you're going to have the shmup stuff out? Ow. They used to just press the... That was probably... Was that a Neo Geo game, though? Neo Geo cabinets just do that. Like, the way Neo Geo cabinets worked was that they would, like, sell you, like, a 4 or 6 slot cabinet. So a lot of Neo Geo games are just, like, you put, like, 6 cartridges into it, and you can switch between them. That's, like, specifically a Neo Geo thing. Unless they have, like, some weird fancy shit. All I need to do is kill one lizard. And I can't even do that. This is insane. Universal Cabinet and now they're Street Fighter. Yeah, that's Astro Cabs. Or whatever. Like Sega Astro City stuff. It's just like a generic, like, I think eventually what it was that a lot of, there was like, in Japanese arcades, they like agreed upon a standard instead of like all making like separate cabinets and all that shit because it was getting expensive, right? So they were just like, fuck it, let's just make like a standard. So they made like the Jammer standard and they have like Astro City cabinets and stuff like that. So you have like a few types of cabinet and you can just put any PCB in it. Fuck. This lizard is almost dead, but he's fucking running. He fucking left the screen. He left the screen and a second lizard showed up and just paused the game so I couldn't follow him. No, 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 no. Jesus Christ. Can I kill slugs? I killed a slug before. No, because they're running away. Because of course they are. Every single enemy in this game. What? This is crazy. I can't even hit the slug for some reason. Like, did I take my weapon off or something? Because I have my sword out. No, it's still on my hand. The game just became suddenly insanely unreasonable for some reason. Alright, let me try something. I'm going to try jumping. I'm going to try and kill, like, ogres or something. They have a furry knight there? Awesome. Wait. It teleports me up a floor, just exactly where I'm standing. I thought it took me to the stairs. Maybe I can still get experience from hobgoblins? I don't think so. Look at this. Come on. This is absurd. They gave me no experience. They're not worth anything. I fought that guy for nothing. Alright, ogres. This is what I wanted to fight, because I was like, maybe this guy will give me experience. With early game combat. That gave me nothing. There's no enemies on this floor that I can kill for experience. I have to kill lizards or slugs. Yeah, come on. Okay, slugs were much easier than lizards, at least. That took so long. This is ridiculous. Alright. I can't get in the menu because he keeps sleeping me. Oh, I have teleport now. Great. Save the game because I got another level. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to close this. Go in HXD. Set that to 5,000. The grind in this game is actually ridiculous. I don't know what my health is being stored in. I can't remember. I think it's where this 147 is. Oh, I have highest health in that, don't I? Yeah, it wouldn't be 147. It would be 193. So I think it's this. So if I set this to 9301, I think that should just full heal me. Unless it doesn't. And I think 126 is my strength. 271. 115. Yeah, I don't remember. Okay, whatever. Just give me my health back at least. There's only 2 music tracks in the entire game. If you were playing the NES port of Hydlide 1, the only music track in that is this one. You hear this all the time. Yeah, my local arcade has a few Astro City cabs. Nice to just be able to sit down at the machine, yeah. Okay, I have my health back, so I figured that out. I gotta kill the slug. If I wasn't hex editing, I would literally be here for the next, like, 20 hours, I think. Like, it would literally take that long to just grind up levels because of how... Slugs don't give me anything anymore. Great. That probably means lizards also don't give me anything. What the fuck? Do I have to fight myconids? I'm still losing to the lizard. I get an entire level and the lizard I can't hit him. What? What? Did Dino screen highlight too? Hang on. I'm duck going it. Indiana Jim and the Test of Patience is what the name of the stream is, so... Unless he streamed... Oh no, it is Hydlide 2, because the thing's there. Apparently he streamed Hydlide Week, so... Okay, this is Hydlide 1. This is Hydlide 2. I wonder what he does. Yeah, it looks like he has a lot of health already for some reason. Maybe I'm just stupid and I didn't figure out how to do... No, it's because his bars are not magnified. He has all the stuff. I need him to go into the status display. I need to see what level he is. Because I feel like I'm missing something really obvious or something. Or maybe, I think what he might be playing a hack of the game that, like, massively simplifies the grind, whereas I'm playing the Japanese version, it's, like, unmodified. I mean, every time I press, like, a button to skip through the body's, like, dying again, so... Okay, he only has up to jump, so... Yeah, I don't know how he's gaining levels. You're gonna go stream now? Farewell. Damn. She hate me. She's out of here. It kind of just looks like he's doing what I'm doing, but he's doing it on a shorter time span. I don't know. Yeah, maybe he's playing like a version that has like a greatly simplified like experience curve, because I think there is a version of that. Alright, so I can't steal slugs anymore. I think I have to fight these guys, but I can't... Yeah, I can't damage them still. So I have to fight lizards, but... I can't get near any lizards because they won't spawn in, like, favorable positions. Like, look at this. This is... I can't hit this ghost for some reason. Like, I'm not damaging it. What? What is happening? Something's broken, then. Like, is me hacking my values, like, breaking the game in, like, a specific way? Because, yeah, I'm not damaging... my AP is 1. Is that why? My AP has been 1 this whole time or something? Hang on. I must have... Okay, I think I hex edited a value wrong. Hang on. I'm gonna do... 1 second. I'm gonna fix this. I think I accidentally overwrote a different value than I was supposed to, which is not good. That's not good. That's probably why I'm taking forever to kill all the enemies, because I mean, that must have been from when this must have been from when I was hex editing my, like... Hang on. Character Mew, you. Your attack power is 32. I have to find a 32. So that's a 32. That's also a 32. The 32 that is like equivalent to a 1 where my guy is. What are the other numbers? 32, 26. There's a 6 here. 32, 26. It would be really funny if me hex editing all my values actually made the game significantly harder for no reason. Count on Miru. Wait, my attack power is 116 now. What? Let me in the fucking menu. No, it's something's casting a spell that's lowering my attack power. Yeah, it's not me, it's the game. Someone, I think the lizard constantly casting spells is lowering my attack power. So this thing, it constantly pausing the game because the lizard is casting sleep. Lizard cast sleep. I lost 20 attack power. That's fuck my life, dude. That's what it is. It's not me at all. It wasn't me at all. I didn't do anything wrong. What the fuck? No wonder this floor is fucked. And they can cast that from anywhere. Yeah, I'm damaging him again. What? I thought the thing of sleep was like it stops you from moving because I had a bit where I just got like paralyzed and I couldn't move anymore. So I thought that's what sleep was, but no. They cast sleep from anywhere on the screen and it fucking lowers your attack rating by 30. 56? Yeah. What the fuck? I genuinely thought I'd broken the game, but no, it's just like that. I haven't been doing anything wrong. It's just like that. What the fuck? How do I get it back? I can't detoxicate it. What? That is unbelievable. I need to see what the guy says about lizards. Watch the marks on the floor or you'll be put to sleep and the enemies will kill you. Why is my attack rating going down then? So I have to like rush through this dungeon to get an item so that lizards can't steal my attack rating anymore. It doesn't seem to come back either. Like my my AP is 56 right now, but it was 116 a minute ago. Please, I just want to kill this fucking lizard. Stop attacking me. This game is demented. What was wrong with them? I can't win this fight against this lizard, yeah. Because the slug shot me twice. I'm in like awe. I'm amazed. I can't believe that lizards just get to cast a spell that makes the game impossible for free. Anywhere on the screen. They don't have to target you. Like, what? What do you mean? Alright, I'm gonna run through the fucking dungeon. It's literally just RNG whether you get to beat the dungeon or not, because lizards can delete your fucking... Alright, I got warped. I don't know where I am now. So it's not that. Why did I get warped? Why did I get warped? What the fuck? Where did I stand that got me warped? Or did an enemy just teleport me for fun? Because that could also happen. Let's find out. Alright, hang on. Yeah, maybe this is why not many people talk about this game. I don't know how Dino got around the, like, the grinding aspect of this. Oh, I'm probably not pressing the button. That's probably what it is. No, the button's not even there. Why do I get warped? Am I missing something? Hang on. Probably a step I'm missing. Ignore stairs going down since they lead nowhere. Take the red warp one, you'll take it to grey warp one in basement 3. Yeah. From where you start, go right, hit the switch, go down. Watch the marks on the floor. Take the one-way arrow to the left, but I get teleported if I do that. If I go that way, I get teleported for some reason. What am I doing wrong that this guy is not doing wrong? Did I not? I must not have pressed the switch. That's probably what it is. Because I definitely stood in that corner, but I don't think I pressed it. Yeah, there goes 30 attack power. Oh, the switch has been pressed. And now I'm stuck in this corner with this fucking lizard. With my 1 attack rating, probably. Yeah, my 26 attack power. Yeah, let me just take the hit on it and then just come back here. See if that fixes it. Have a good one. Yeah, it just warps me. Alright, I did try and do this game blind. Or at least, like, try and, like, figure out things myself. But I think it's gotten to the point where I just need to follow a guide to beat it. Because, like, what the fuck? Like, do I have to come down here first? The thing I have to press? Oh, good, the lizard just deleted 60 attack power from me. I'm 1 AP. Do I get that back? Hang on, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try... Okay, that teleports me home. Alright. I'm still at AP 1. I'm gonna try talking to the doctor and seeing if that, like, I can cure myself of this problem, because I have an AP of 1 right now. No wonder everything takes fucking forever to kill. Yes. Maybe that'll fix it. Maybe that'll fix it. I don't know. I'm just gonna spend 600 because I don't need that. No, I'm still AP 1. Am I just permanently in AP 1? Am I just forever AP 1? It's not going back up. Is this like, do I have a thing in my inventory that's making it happen? Why did unequipping the sword give my AP back? What? What? Why? Huh? What? The weapon shouldn't be cursed. What? Why did lizards casting sleep cause me to lose attack power? But then if I re-equip my weapon, it comes back? Yeah. What? That's exactly what happens. I just have to unequip my weapon to get all my attack power back. Why? I can't move because I stepped on a sleep trap. Mysterious Arts video game? Why? I don't understand why they made it like that. Did I miss an item? Is that why I can't get through the thing? I can't move, by the way. The sleep trap from my previous death hasn't expired, so I can't do anything. Or maybe the game just decided I can't do anything anyway. I'm mashing keys. I could change the defend mode. Why can't I move now? Is my copy of the game haunted? I literally can't move anymore. Okay, there we go. Fuck. Did the sleep trap just persist between saves? Is that what happened? Yes. I stepped on a trap in the previous save, and then I died, and I loaded the save, and the sleep trap was somehow still affecting me in the past in a different timeline. What? Am I sure my copy isn't haunted? I'm starting to think my copy is haunted. Let's try and kill this lizard and gain my single level. Wow, what a surprise. Now I have 176 attack power again. Never mind, I have 156 because the lizard just showed up to cast sleep on me. There we go. I didn't gain a level. He's not worth any experience. They're not worth experience on this floor. They're not worth experience. But I shouldn't be fighting anything. Yeah, it would be great if I could play the game. Why does sleep make you lose attack power while you have your weapon equipped? And I go in here and it just warps me for some reason. Maybe if I go back again, like maybe I just have to hit the switch again and it like bugged out or something. Like, why is that warping me? There shouldn't be a warp there. There's no warp on the map, it's just... Like, did some wires get crossed? Where's the other switch? Hang on. Yeah, there's supposed to be a switch here, but there just isn't. I think my game actually genuinely broke. I don't know if I can beat Hydlide, because it's not working. Like, I'm assuming I must have hit that switch, so that's fine. But like, I stepped on a fucking sleep trap. Maybe if I just reset the entire emulator, maybe that's what it is. Like, maybe the emulator is being weird. I want to beat it, because I'm all the way in the final dungeon, but like... my copy is haunted now. Like, actually haunted. What's he doing? Sleep. Yeah, this seems to imply that the sleep spell just puts you to sleep, so you can't move anymore. It doesn't say anything about losing attack points. Why was I losing attack points? Alright, I'm in here now. Alright. I have 166 AP. Alright, I'm gonna go down here. I stepped on the sleep trap. Well, at least I'm not being attacked by monsters, but I can go in the camp for some reason. Why are they allowed to do that? Why are they allowed to just cast sleep from anywhere on the screen without line of sight? And just delete your attack power. Alright, there we go. Yeah, if I go here, it just warps me. Like, did I not press this button or something? Nope, that's not active anymore. So I have to press that button, but I can't progress in the dungeon anymore. Because there is a warp there that shouldn't be there according to this, like, guide. Am I missing, like, a button I have to press on a different floor? Like, I've done everything. Get warp there. Yeah, I'm just getting... There's no warp there on this guy's map. But every time I switch to this spot, it warps me. So... Why? Is my copy actually haunted now? Because, yeah, I can't... Like, why am I being warped? Maybe if I just get warped and then run back there. Because I did try and run back there last time and I just got killed. Because I tried to go in the where the switch was. There's so many fucking enemies. No, go away. Give me a free shot at the fucking doorway I have to go through. There we go. Warp. Now I'm here. Yeah, great, thanks. No, just let me... Please, I'm begging you. What? What? Why can't I go through it? Why? I don't understand. Maybe, alright, I have a stupid idea. I have a really dumb idea. I'm switching to defend mode. Please let me go where I fucking want to go. Mashing fucking search. They moved the fucking door, that's why. It's actually here. That's fucking evil. Yeah, there's no invisible door here either. Okay, so it is... It's just a troll. They made the map exactly the same and then they just moved the, like, the secret, like, door down there. Up 2 tiles. To a point where it doesn't look like it's where a secret door would go. Just to fuck with you. Yeah, so you go through here. And it's really hard to read the map because it's just a bunch of shit you have to, like, process. What if I got to play the game instead of enemies just spawning projectiles over and over again? Anyway, you have to move that for some reason. I don't know why you have to move that, but you do. How are you supposed to figure out that you can move this exact one thing? Fuck my life, I don't know. Can't do that. Don't need this anymore. Give me the key. Cool. Please let me out. It generally felt like the game was actually just broken because the guide doesn't say anything about there being a warp there. It was just like, oh, I guess my game's broken. I can't beat it. So I did all that. I got a third key. Now go up and take the open path left. All right. All the way left. Use the key to open the chest and receive the yellow crystal. Okay. So I have to go all over here. This one. Just in a random... Yeah, just in the middle of the floor. You don't need signposting or anything like that. We're just going to put a chest in the middle of the floor. You'll find it. Oh my fucking god. Please let me live. Or re-equip my sword so I can do anything. Maybe I'll just win. Wow, I actually won. I'm no life anymore. No, I went to go down and left. There we go. And then ghost right there. Where do you think this chest is? What about here? Would you ever think to check right here for a chest? Of course you wouldn't. Alright, use a key. Alright, I got a crystal. Yippee! Alright. Save the game. Alright, I have that. Now what? I'm just following the guide. Fuck it. From now on, there are several ways to reach the fourth basement by stairs and one-way warps. Just follow the ones I mentioned. But first, go right and head for the chest. Okay, I'm going right to that. Okay. Don't touch the warp at the bottom, because of course they put a warp right next to the chest just in case. God forbid anything in life be free. Yes, thank you for making me lose a bunch of attack power for no reason. Dream Staff. Alright, now I can't get hit by magic anymore, apparently. Warp. Alright, now I'm over here. Now what? Where am I? Do warp me to here. So now I want to go up there. So I have to go... Alright, so now I go... across here. Please let me past. I'm begging you. Of course I can't just get through. Alright, go up these stairs. Now I'm up here. And now... I go right from here, go around here. Get pushed by an ogre. Open this chest. Yes, use the key for this. Alright, I got another crystal. Yippee! We're up to 3 crystals. And then... we want to go... to the 4th floor. Fuck my life. I just looked at the 4th floor. It's just a big fucking maze. I'm just like, oh, great. Can't wait to go in there. Oh, good. It's a teleporter maze on top of that. That's cool. Alright, so... how do I get back down there? Can I get back down there? I have to go the long way. I do. I have to go the long way, because of course I do. Am I going to run out of oil anytime soon? No, I have 175 somehow. Alright. You know what? I won't complain. Where did I get 175 oil? Was I running out? I thought I had like 50. Maybe they just gave me a bunch of oil. Yeah, I wonder what, like, reviewers... You'd have to look for, like, Japanese game magazines. Like MSX and stuff like that. Whoop. There's no guarantee they actually finish the game, though. There's, like, a lot of, I think the problem with like looking for reviews of this is that like, or at least in America, like a lot of reviews came really late for like console games, like PC games. Like the Wizardry review, that game came out in 1981. Oh, I'm stuck in a corner now. And it didn't get reviewed in Computer Gaming World until 1983. So sometimes they were just really late on them. Oh god, I'm back here. Like a lot of reviews were just like, kind of just when they got around to it. It wasn't like on release date, so it would be kind of difficult to like find like contemporary reviews because you can't just look for like the release month like it's a console game from like the 90s. Please fuck off. Alright, dream stuff. It didn't stop him from casting magic, even though that's what the guide says it does. Oh, turn the music off. Or I could just turn all the sounds off, I guess it does. Turn. Instant, the second I close the menu, a fucking lizard casts sleep on me. Maybe I have to equip the dream staff. Maybe it's just like an extra thing I can equip. Yeah, I can swap to it. Should I do that? It's not as strong as the laser sword, is what they say. So maybe I should just like equip it. Yeah, get the crystal. Alright, so I'll just equip it for now, just so they can't fucking cast that bullshit on me again. Yeah, 146, so... I like it was just a ghost just trapping me in here. There we go. You have to be there. I like how even if I wanted to get more levels at this point so I could have like more life or maybe the ability to hit enemies better, I can't because nothing gives me experience. Like this is just the intended experience of like gaining power in this game is just, it feels like shit. Oh my god, there's so many enemies. They just spawn directly in front of me. This stopped me from going through every door. What did I say? Alright, back here. Oh good, I can't... I can't get anywhere in this room because a Myconid spawned right as the room loaded. The Myconid spawned in the doorway, so I can't get around him. So I just die. Great, that was cool. Try that again. Maybe this time they won't just fuck me over for no reason. I feel like Hydlide 1 had nowhere near this many problems with it in terms of like progression and stuff like that. Like it has grinding and stuff like that. Like you still have to grind, but like it feels fine. Like it's just like an early Ultima where like you just spend a lot of time like gaining levels at the start and then you like plow through the rest of it, right? Like this one is crazy. It's like just the amount of shit they just assume that you know what to do. Alright, so now I'm back here. I'm gonna make a save. So now what I want to do is... So I have that. I can go down these stairs in this corner, or I can go... These stairs in this corner. I don't want to go there. I don't think. Do I want to go there? What do I have to do? There are two basement floors, and both can be very confusing without help. Good. Great. What are you fucking... What? That's always a good sign. When I read something, I'm just like, what the fuck do you mean I have to do that? Red Warp 3. Which one is Red Warp 3? Red Warp 3 is that one. Okay, so I just run in a straight line. Can I... Wait, no, I can't run up in a straight line, can I? I have to go... Right, hang on. Yeah, release dates are very much guesstimates for, like, the old Atari stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, alright. Warped in here. Alright, now we're in here. Alright. Please just let me... Alright, now I've been warped to level 4. There's just a very big man in this room as well. Look how big that guy is. He's got 2 whole sprites vertically. Jesus Christ. Okay, so I went to here. Now I want to go all the way over here. Head right until you enter the area of the round soil. Okay, so, alright. No. Maybe these guys can give me a level. I'm gonna fight Golem. Nope, they're just gonna kill me. I can't even hurt them. Probably because I have my weaker weapon on. Maybe this will hurt them? No, that was wishful thinking. I wonder if I have to go fight Krakens for the experience, but I bet the Krakens don't give me anything anymore. Well, I hit him once. But yeah, in terms of release date things, the thing that drives me nuts, right, is that... Okay, Golem just spawned... What the whatever. The one that drives me nuts is that Nintendo doesn't know the release date for Super Mario Brothers. So they just lie. They just lie about it and they pretend that it came out the same day as the NES. Which is not true. It wasn't an NES launch title. They have all these like really weird... Like, I was looking this up because I was fascinated by it. It's just like, Nintendo has like a really weird history with like Super Mario Brothers and like telling people like, oh yeah, you know, we created Super Mario Brothers. We were just a small upstart company. Aspis? I guess it's like a flyman? I'm not winning this fight either. Actually, maybe I am. Hang on a minute. No. They were just like, oh yeah, we're this small upstart company. We just didn't know what we were doing. You know, that kind of thing. When like, you know, like Nintendo like taking over American markets was like a very much a calculated thing that went very successfully for them. Like, it wasn't a case of them just being like, oh, we didn't know it was going to happen, and then it happened. Oh, lucky for us. Like, they very literally looked at the American market and went, oh, there's a massive hole in it because Atari has collapsed or whatever, right? But they love to pretend that they were this small company that just happened to have a lucky success with Mario Brothers, even though they had a worldwide release with the NES and shit like that, you know. What are you gonna do? You cast fire in it and that blows it up, and then you stand on top of it and it gives you the red crystal. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What do you mean I have to do that? Yeah, and like the release window for consoles as well. Yeah, like the NES came out in 1985, and I think it was only sold in like Macy's in New York. That was the only place that was selling it. And yeah, like Rob was Nintendo's like Trojan horse. Like they were selling that as like, oh, it's a toy. It's not a console. It's a toy thing, you know. Why all the marketing about like all the like reporting about it was like through the toy industry and shit like that. Like, it's not a games console. We're not Atari. I want to kill an Aspis, because I want to see if I can get... Maybe I can kill a Harpy. One of these fuckers has got to stand still. I can't see this Harpy at all. There we go. Please level me. No? I got nothing from that? Is level 20 the highest level? Can I just not gain any more levels? Yeah, I got 5,007. Huh? I gained experience at some point. It just didn't level me. 20 is the highest level. So everything being fucked is just, that's it. You can't do anything about it. So I've been the highest level this whole time. It's not that enemies don't give me experience. It's just that I can't go up another level. So it's just fucked. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Hiroshi Yamauchi has never been so modest, yeah. But yeah, it's the whole thing, right? Is that like Nintendo doesn't quote unquote know the release date of Super Mario Brothers, like internally. And I kind of suspect that what it actually is that if they said that Nintendo's, you know, if they said that Nintendo released like Super Mario Brothers in like when it actually did come out, which was like 1986, 1987 or whatever, it would ruin their image of like having this instant smash hit that that like sold the NES or whatever, right? I don't know why they're like this. They just are weird. I don't understand it. All right, backtrack to where Red Warp 9 is to jump to the lower left part of the map. Okay, where's Red Warp 9? It's there. Okay. I have to go... Where is it? Where's the random... Oh my god, it's like here. I can't get past this Aspis. Where is this? I can't tell what I'm... I think it's this neck. Like, I'm standing on top of it, but this Aspis is in the way. I guess I'm not supposed to be able to kill golems. That's why... Yeah, just that random wall. You just have to walk through that one. Please let me past. I'm begging you. It has to be... I have to fucking navigate this maze, don't I? Oh good, now I'm stuck and I have to fight this lizard. Alright, at least I won. This is a nightmare. The progression feels so whack. It just feels so bad. It feels like I haven't gained any levels since like the start of the game. It's just that my health bar got bigger, so it's harder for me to die. Okay, where am I? I am... there, I think? Yeah. Then I have to go top of the map, up here, go around here, warp. There we go. Alright, now I'm here. Now I have to go from here. I got teleported to this bit. Let's trigger basement 4-2 now. What? There is no way in hell I'm solving any of this shit. Jesus Christ. There is actually... Alright, it's a good thing I started following the guide because there is fucking no way in hell I'm solving any of this shit. Check out what I have to do once I get there. Once it takes me the 5 minutes to get into this room. The hell was that? Ultros is over here. Where's this door? In this bit. Alright, check this shit out. Walk up into this room. Oh, the room's empty. That's weird. You have to just... You just have to arbitrarily pan the screen up and then pan it back down there to make that thing spawn. Now, if you do it up again, you'll automatically be in basement. What if this just teleports you to a second... Oh, good, now I'm stuck. Against an enemy that I literally can't kill because I don't do any damage to it and it just kills me. What is... what is wrong with this game? Like, it's bad enough that, like, the entire game is cryptic and insane and there's no way to solve any of this shit, but, like, sometimes the game just kills you and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, I walked up into a dead end and there was just a golem there, and the golem just killed me, because I can't kill golems. And it's just in the way, so I just have to die. There we go. Down. Through here. It's also, I can't fucking see these harpies. Like, they're so difficult to see because they're red on a red background. Like, the game just killed me here. Like, there's nothing I can do about this. Unless the harpy dies. And I escape. Okay, the harpy died and I escaped. Alright. The only way to get out. I can't see the... I literally can't see these lizards either. Alright. And of course this enemy just barreled down the fucking bridge to kill me. Why is it even giving me gold at this point? Alright, save. What am I doing now? We have to go left and down towards the chest with an antidote. It's not worth it, so it's best to just do the trick from the top right part of the basement 1. Up then left into the water through the false... Of course there's another false wall. Why would I even... Okay. Now I'm in the river. Yeah, now what? Enter a false wall on top to go into the lava river. Great, there's a lava river. Oh good, it does damage to me. Great. Instead of doing the logical, which is to go right, go left to the end of the screen, you'll magically wrap around and appear in the top right part of the map. Keep going left and through the false wall to step out of the lava. Good. Great. God forbid I use my brain for any of this. God forbid I, like, solve puzzles or anything like that, or, like, you know, have, like, a strategy for any of these things. What if, what if the game just said, what number am I guessing of? And I guessed wrong, and I died because of it. This game's insane, dude. Like, what is wrong with this? And harpies can just fly on top of the river, so I could just get fucked for no reason. There we go. Alright, what's next? Go down the left until you come across some fire-breathing dragons. Okay. Awesome dragon sprite? What the fuck do you mean they do that? Yeah? Really? Hang on, let me switch to the actual killing weapon. Why can harpies silence me? Oh god, this is gonna take forever as well, because the harpy's attacking me as well, which is gonna take up extra time. And they made it really difficult to hit this dragon for some reason. Why has it got so much, like, evasion? It drives me nuts that, like, you'll get an enemy to, like, the bottom of their health bar, and then they'll just start hitting you over and over again. Like, they have, like... There we go. It's like they have, like, Guilty Gear Guts. The harpy just teleported. Did you see that? And also, when they're breathing fire, I can't get in the menu. Fuck off. Go away. Yeah, they just wrap the screen. That's not what I meant to do. Reinforce. Save game. Alright. I'm almost there. We're near the end of the game. Just have to go through these ridiculous fucking puzzles. Quote-unquote puzzles, I say. They're not puzzles, they're just... You know the thing in Professor Layton where like every single Layton puzzle is like, oh, three men walk into a bar and then like 2 men do this and that and they do this, and then they're like, how many apples is the 3rd man holding? And you're like, what the fuck are you talking about? And it's like, the answer is that the man was not holding any apples because we didn't say anything. But I was like, that's not a puzzle, that's just you trying to get me with like not reading the thing properly. It's like, that's stupid. I bought this game to do puzzles. I didn't do this to fucking read the... Hang on. I didn't do this to read the exam paper properly or whatever. That's why I can never get into like Layton games. It's just that they would always do that. Every time I tried to play one, it was just like, what if? Is this a fucking... Hang on. This right part for a switch that opens up the false before you skip forward, so it's left part for the last key. Great. Okay. I can just go left from here. There's a fucking golem in the way, so now I have to like despawn that guy by running back. Because he just spawned right in front of the doorway. I can't despawn him because of the corner. There's a like... What was it? There is a daily thing that a lot of my friends started doing that is called like Clues by Sam or some shit, which is just like, it's what's the board game where you have like the flip up tiles of guys and they all have like mustaches or whatever, and you're like, it's like a grid of like 25. It's like something a little similar to that, where it's like you have like a grid of 25 guys, you have to figure out which one's like a criminal or not. Yeah, guess who? That's it. Let's get attacked by an enemy. So like, it's a tiny bit like that, but like, yeah, it's like you have a guy and he's like, oh, all the guys next to the left of this guy are like this, and it's just like, that gives me like Professor Layton vibes, and it just pisses me off. Because it's all just like, the way it's like written is always like kind of obtuse and annoying. And so like, it doesn't quite make logical sense because they're thinking of a very, very specific like meaning for some of the things. And it's just like, whatever, man. Like all guys to the left of this guy, and it just means exactly on that row or whatever. Alright, I got the last key, now what? I have to go get the last crystal, yeah. Go take any of the red warps one. That'll put me down there. Okay. Have to run back here. Oh, come on. Like, every time. I have no health. I'm gonna die anyway. Whatever, just kill me. Can I grab that key? Yeah, okay. Stupid me. I just want to get through this doorway without getting attacked by an enemy the second I try and walk through it. There we go. Oh good, there's a... Yeah, it's very strict about the order as well, yeah. Like, I had one where it's like, you could instantly figure out like half the board, but it didn't let you do it because you didn't technically figure it out. It's like, fuck you. Yes, I did. Like, shut up. Anyway, look at this shit. How was anyone meant to figure that out? Just teleport you across the way. Alright, time to cast all my heal spells again. The way every single, like, dungeon in this game is just, like, really tight corridors, and then they just spawn enemies to just, like, fill those gaps. And now we're at the point in the game where they're spawning enemies that I literally cannot kill in the gaps, and it's like, what do you want me to do? What am I supposed to do? That's an antidote. Alright, it's not that one. Where is it then? It's all the way down here. I have to go... Did I go the wrong way or something? Hang on. Find your way again to the force wall. Oh, okay, I have to go to the river. Well, I got that antidote, I guess. Do I go, like, up here somewhere, right? Yeah, I have to go in there. It's so hard to see that lizard on this background. Up here. Yom. Encyclopedia Brown Mysteries? Oh man, yeah. But I love Columbo, right? I like watching Columbo and stuff like that. And like Furuhata is really good as well. But like sometimes it's just like, how did they come to this? How did they get to this like logical conclusion exactly? Okay, hang on. I need to read this. Take the bottom force wall you ignored earlier. Lead to a chest with a revive potion. Take it, make space for it. Do not go left or right. We'll lose all that. Grab that. What am I meant to do? I don't need antidotes. Just get rid of both of them. Sorry, was that the revive with an I instead of an E? I can't read it anymore. That was the revive. Yeah, noise no one born in the last 40 years has, yeah. The one that drives me nuts, though, there is a Columbo, it's the famously bad Columbo episode, which is Last Salute to the Commodore, where he's, like, basically a different character. He just doesn't do anything, and then, like, the last 30 minutes are just, like, the most boring, like, gotcha ever, where part of the gotcha is that he shows a watch to everyone in the room, and one guy says Tizen, and he's like, I've got him. He said Tizen. That's a different thing to what everyone said. And it's like, what is the... That's not a... How does this help you solve the mystery? That's just... He just said it differently. That's not like... What if someone else had said it? Like, what? It's stupid. It's such a dumb episode. It's just like... No wonder no one likes that one. It's so boring as well. It's a bad episode, right? Yeah, he solved the mystery because the guy basically accidentally admitted to it. It's just like, huh? Okay. There's a couple of Furuhata episodes that are like that, where the mystery, he kind of like half solves it, and then the guy just goes, well, you half solved my mystery, I give up now. It's like, okay, what? Okay, go right along the path and take the left force wall out of the lava, step into the river and go right and then down. Okay, I have to like stare at this map to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Okay. Guess what? I'm going in the fucking lava river again. No, not here. Do I have enough health? Probably. Yeah, there we go. Reinforce. Yeah, it's like a really weird episode because yeah, Columbo like is not even the same character in the episode. He's just like a different guy. He's just like doing random shit, and it's like, is he okay? Weird episode. Oh, you didn't stand in the right part of the river when you ran down it. Got you. Aha, do it all again. Fuck you. I have to stand exactly in the middle? Yes. Dumb. Why? Every single thing in this game is just, oh, I got you. You thought you were clever. Instead, I fucking got you. Use your jump spell and go all the way up to the first basement. Oh, great. Now I just have to teleport out the fucking maze. I'm just wait for my magic to come back. And then I cast teleport instead. Yeah, he's like really touchy with everyone for some reason. Like he's like lounging around in a lot of shots and things like that in like ways that he really wouldn't. And like all of his like I feel like there are like multiple parts in that where like you can see Peter Falk is like trying not to like corpse. It's really weird. Yeah, there's a few TV shows where they're different in personality depending on the writer, but a lot of Columbo episodes are adapted from like mystery novels and stuff like that. So like they like took a mystery novel to like use the mystery and then like rewrote Columbo into the episode, right? I think mainly just so they had like they had like a good whodunit base and then they just stick Columbo in there. Like, I feel like he was, like, genuinely consistent with his character. It's just that that episode is really weird. And the mystery sucks. There's, like, a really bad, Furuhata episode. I say really bad. It's, like, kind of amusing, but, like... There's a kind of bad... Also, remember that, like, spot I couldn't do anything? Oh, there's a fairy in there. Watashi ni nani ka... Tetsudawa... Hang on, I can't read that fast enough. Tetsudawa... She's just saying, let me help. Tetsudawa is help. She's just going, let me help in any way I can, or something like that. I don't know. Now you have all the crystals, the fairy will appear. Make sure you're at max level. Increase your strength with the trainer in the first town, increase your magic with the guy in Desert Town. Once you've done that, head back to the basement 1. Alright, so now I just have to go to the bottom of the map and then I win. Or, I don't win, but I will. I can beat the game. Go all the way over there. Fuck mine. I just have to... Alright, I just have to go down to the bottom floor. Basically just have to run the entire dungeon really quickly a second time for no reason. Yeah, it's like the only episode there's like an actual whodunit and it's not like a Columbo style episode where you see the thing happen and he just sort of like unfurls them. He just gave me a healing potion. The fuck? Alright, I'll take it. Free healing potion, why not? Whoop. I think my favorite Columbo episodes are the Dick Van Dyke one, because it has a really fucking good... Like, it's entrapment. It's like the most entrapment of all the Columbo episodes, but like, it's a really good one. That you don't really see coming until he does it, and you're like, oh shit. Like, it takes you a second to like realize he's done it. That one's really good. The Magician episode? Oh, great. He spawned on top of the stairs. I'm trying to remember what happens in the Magician episode, because it's been a while since I watched it. I think I remember liking that one, but yeah, I don't remember what specifically happens in that one. Oh, the handcuffs! Yeah, that one's good. Like, yeah, him just like tricking him into doing a magic trick and just being like, ah, fucking got you. Is that the one where he like, does he record his voice on a thing so that he can pretend he's in the dressing room? I think that's the episode, right? Yeah, he's a former Nazi. Yeah. Yeah, I just need to go into... Do I go there? Where do I go? I think I went to 3 last time, so I don't actually know where this second stairs go. I should just do the thing I did last time so that it's consistent. And that I know where to go. I think my favorite episodes, though, are like, yeah, the Dick Van Dyke one and like the Mensa episode one. Where it's just like... you know, it's not really like... It's like Drew Barrymore's dad is like the main... Like, is the killer or whatever. That one's really fucking good because it's like... He spends the entire episode just like sweating his fucking balls off. He's so stressed out about it. It's so good. It's like Columbo's just walking around in a park and he's having a fucking meltdown because he's just put a gun in the like trash or whatever. That episode's really good. Yeah, so I have to go like to dodge the millions of fucking enemies they're spawning in these tiny corridors. Down here. Kill. There we go. Alright. Almost there. Okay, that's the bottom. I think that's the spot. Like right here. No, fuck off. I was trying to make a save. The one with Shatner is weird, because I don't know if I like that one just because, like, it's a weird episode because the mystery isn't, he doesn't really solve anything because Shatner keeps showing up and being like, well, if I did the murder, it would be really funny if I did this, and he just explains the entire thing that he did, and Columbo just sort of like shows up at the end and is just like, yeah, you kind of told me how you did it, so like it was really easy. That one's weird. Alright, so double checking I made a save. Alright. The fairy made the stairs appear, I think. Hang on, I want to read that again. I want to see if that, can I like turn the speed down? That's so fast. What is she saying? Yeah, thanks for thanks for saving that in a folder that then appeared on screen, game. It's a good thing I don't have like a secret folder with my real name on it or anything. こんなところに階段があるわよ. Oh, she's just like, there's some stairs here. That's all she says. It's like, wow, there's stairs here. And then they just appear. Alright, that's it. Final boss? Oh, it's Valis. Oh, this is the guy from the first game, right. Oh, I found the stairs back up. They appear to not be doing anything. Oh, he cast flash on me. Okay. I guess I just ignore him. Okay, so they're like spawning in like Valis is. The Valis was like the guy from the first game. Nothing in this room. Do I have to like give one of these statues a thing? I have to assume that, yeah, it's like probably something to do with the big lava pit in the middle of the room. Oh good, now they're blocking me. Oh, he disappeared. Alright. Yeah, do I have to like go in here and like do something here? No? Do I give the horse the something? Let's try and figure this out before I resort to a guide immediately. Oh, okay, I put a crystal on it. Yeah, so I do have to put a crystal on his head. You're blocking the doorway. Go away. Valis, fuck off. I'm just gonna stand here and poke you until you go away. I'm trying to think of other good Columbo episodes. One of the first... Is it the first or second one? The one that is like... Not the TV special that they did, but like the one that is like... He does the murder and then you see him cleaning up in his like glasses reflection. That one. That one's good. I like the gotcha for that one because it's insane. Wow, 760 gold. He appears to not be able to damage me much. Can I not put one on here? From the top, maybe? No. From the left? I kind of just put it on that other one, right? Why that one? What? Okay, whatever. Do I have to put it on multiple of them then? Why do I just why is it just on a random statue? I guess we just try every statue. Alright, let's get out of the way. I like when he blocks the doorway and I have to just hit him. Because he doesn't seem to attack back. if I am behind him, so... I really like, there's a Furuhato episode that is like, it has this whole... Well, not to spoil it too much, there is like an episode where just a guy just has like the absolute worst luck of all time. Oh, no, you were casting a spell. Really fucking good episode. Okay, so I have one more crystal, I'm assuming. So I have to probably put it on one of these guys, maybe? Is this a thing where I have to, like, do them in order or something? And it's just, like, an arbitrary order, so I'm just, like, randomly finding statues to put them on. Was there statues in the first room? I think there was, right? Yeah, there's statues in the first room, so maybe it's one of these down here. Okay, I put 4 crystals on... I guess I'll make a save. Can I go in the lava now and do something? Lava doesn't seem to even hurt me. Do I have to keep interacting with statues? Do I have to, like, do something here? Are they still in my inventory? Okay, there's 5 of them, so yeah, one of them has to go somewhere. That I haven't figured out yet. Just keep trying statues, I guess. This one? This one. Okay, that's 5. Now what? Can I take a hot bath? My health seems to be recovering very fast. This isn't like a color... I don't think the MSX color palette is sophisticated enough to have like one be a subtly different color. But I've put all the... I've put all the crystals on just random statues. I don't know what the significance of the position of the statues is. I would think it's something to do with the middle now, but... He's casting Flash, but it's not doing anything to me. I'm gonna try something. Defend. Great visual. I love it. Thanks, game. Just, what if I just gave you an epileptic fit when you were trying to figure out what to do? I don't think any of these Varolesses are different, right? They all look the same. I have to... It's got to be something with this, like, lava pit, because otherwise why the fuck would they put a lava pit in here, right? But, like... I cast search and there was nothing in here. I'm just gonna look up what you do, because this might be, like, way too obtuse. It is too obtuse. What a surprise. What do you mean I have to push the fucking things? Okay, now there's a Final Fantasy crystal. Well, hang on. よくここまで来たな。褒めてやろう. So, you've done well to come this far. I applaud you. 私こそは神、とは Evil Crystal とと呼んでいるかね。私こそ I'm not actually sure what koso is. I need to like look that up. So he's like... I just need to see what koso means. 다시 거서 Toa evil crystal to Mundatus. So humans called me the evil crystal. He's like, I'm God, but humans called me the evil crystal. I think. だがお前の命もここまでだ。Inochi is life, I think. すでに逃げ道 I don't know what he's saying. He's saying I think he's saying I am God, but the humans called me the evil crystal, and it's like only by your only by your bravery have you realized the truth or something. Do I kill him now? No, never mind, he is evil. Can I get in here? I'm gonna switch to this, and then I'm gonna beat the shit out of him. Here I go. Nope. Do I kill Varalis? He's not fighting back. I'm losing a lot of life, though. I think maybe the staff was actually doing better than the laser sword, because it was preventing any of the magic from hitting me. Yeah, I just lost all my life. But I've equipped this. Can I do anything in here? Nainoda. Nigemichi wa nainoda. I think that just means there's nowhere to escape. Moyaku, yeah. I think he's just being like, there's nowhere for you left to run. Some shit like that. Whoop. Oh, I haven't put the fifth crystal in, have I? Yeah, it's weird that they have like bigger sprites for enemies and like the golems and like the dragons. I guess like it makes the ending seem cooler because it's like, oh, there's like bigger enemies in here. It's like it's more threatening. But it is kind of weird. Alright, I'm gonna try and read that again. My Japanese is not very good, so I'm gonna have to I should have put a translation patch on this, but whatever. Right, the mystic drug. I forgot about the hint about the mystic drug, but also, what the fuck? The thing you have to do is stupid. Oh yeah, the bottom is like, ha ha ha. Koko de shime no ka. Oh, koko de shinu no da. Yeah, he's like, here, ha ha ha, here's where you die. I just didn't read that bit. I was like too busy like focusing on the other bits. だがお前の命もここまでだ。 Inochi? Do I not remember what Inochi means? No, Inoshi is wild pig. Inochi. With a C. Yeah. So it does mean life. Omae no inochi mo kokomade da. Oh, this is the end of your life. Right, of course. Sudeni. What was he saying at the start? Watashi koso wa kami. Hito wa evil crystal. Or yonde yu. Oh, I see. So he's just... Okay, no. I got confused because I was thinking too hard about it. I thought this bit was the ending. No, he's saying like... You know, he's being arrogant. He's being like, oh, I'm God, but humans have deigned me the evil crystal. It's like... But now your life will end here. There's nowhere to run. I will kill you now. Like, that's what he's saying. I don't know why I didn't... I don't know why that was so difficult for me. Alright. Here's a fucking stupid thing you have to do. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, Mystic Drug is equipped. Now the screen's flashing, and now I need to stand here. I have to keep standing here. I'm gonna actually... Hang on. I don't know... Like, you don't fight it or anything. You just stand here. That's it. You put the mystic drug on and then you stand in front of the crystal for several minutes. How is anyone supposed to figure this out? Like, yeah, you put the mystic drug on and you go get the, like, you stand in the crystal. And, like, yeah, even if you'd read the hint about the mystic drug, being like, oh, you know, they use the mystic drug to... I can't remember what they said about the mystic drug. It's been a while. It was, like, 2 weeks ago. Yeah, even with that, like, several minutes? There's no way anyone's going to stand here for this long thinking that they're doing this correctly, right? Oh, is it, I'm the other god? Is that what he was saying? Oh, red. Congratulations, your name as a brave in humankind will be passed down from generation to generation forever and ever in a fairyland kingdom. Yeah? Great. What? The room just becomes red. And then it just flashes congratulations on the screen. Well, my name is a brave in humankind will be passed down from generation to generation apparently. Forever and ever. I think I understood what the final boss was saying, but my Japanese is not very good. Oh, staff, director, great. Yokihiro, yeah, Tokihiro Naito. Yoshiro Yokoyama. Game designer. They had 4 people designing. No, no. By amusement team. Programmer. Assistant programmer. Character designer. Oh, look, Tokihiro Naito again. Story, Tokihiro Naito. Data compressed, Shinichi Ota. Game analyzer. Whole last fake final boss and one last Indiana Jones for the road, yeah. But I feel like I don't understand how anyone was supposed to figure out half the shit in the final dungeon. Oh, okay. It's just gonna loop this forever then, I guess. Yeah, Japanese without kanji. Like, that's part of the problem, is just that it's kind of hard to read Japanese without kanji. It's kind of good for me, though, because I don't remember any kanji. It's been ages. I don't know how I feel about this game. The grind is insane. Like, the bit where I found out that lizards could turn your attack rating down, and that was making the game harder without me realizing it. Because they were casting sleep on me, and that was making my attack go down, even though it's sleep. Like, and they can just do it from anywhere on the screen. Like, what? Completely unhinged. Like, yeah, if I had been like, if I had not, like, looked up a guide and I had just been, like, grinding for levels in, like, the final dungeon, I think I would have been here for, like, 7 hours, and then, like, an extra, like, 4 hours trying to figure out what the fuck you do, and then I would just be doing it by accident. Yeah, a lot of the game is just, like, fake as well. Like, the progression felt really, really bad for the entire game, because stats don't matter. Stats don't do anything. So, you know, you'd grind your strength up to 126, and you'd be like, alright, finally, I can take out all these monsters that I've been taking 4 hits to kill this whole game. And then you go up to one of the monsters, and you hit them 4 times, and they die, and you're like, well, that was a waste of my fucking time. Like, I don't... Yeah, it's just like, you stand the crystal, and you just walk off, and like, it feels really anticlimactic, because you're, you know, you're trying to solve this puzzle, right? You just like sit there and do nothing, and then it just wins. And it's like, why does that work? Like, I don't understand that bit. Like, they were talking about like how... I can't remember what they say specifically, but yeah, they were like... The old empire that collapsed, like, created the evil presence or something, and you need to use the mystic drug to be able to perceive it or something. It's been a while since I read that, and it was in Japanese, so my memory is really bad. So, like, yeah, like, you can get the hint off that guy. kind of like the only hint you get in the entire game. And it doesn't help you solve any of the shit up until then. It's just like, okay. Yeah, I have said multiple times that Hydlide 2 is a game made for and by aliens. So, like, maybe I just wasn't destined to understand this game, because it makes no fucking sense. Oh, it seems like this guy who wrote the guide on GameFAQs got his guide from like a Japanese player who figured it all out. Okay. That makes sense, is that he just like translated that guy's guide. Hello, yeah, you woke up to the extremely strange ending of this game. That makes no fucking sense. Yeah, the thing of like, at least like the crystal thing, like, yeah, you just put the crystals on like random statues. Like, at least you can kind of intuit that, because it's just like, well, there's these obvious statues in the room. Like, what if I just run up to every single one of them? Because the rest of the game's been like that. So, like, at least there's that. But yeah, like, multiple parts in the final dungeon where there's just, like, warp tiles that just teleport you to different parts of the dungeon just to troll you. And you have to stand in, like, one specific part of the hallway to avoid them and stuff like that. Everything having insane evasion and like tons of health. You're just sitting there whacking them and they just won't die for ages. Just that feels really weird. I don't know. This game's weird. I still think it's a game for complete fucking aliens. Somehow Terrorist Campus has been convinced to play Judero, which I don't know how that happened. Yeah, I just Twitch is still doing the fail to load module thing for me. I don't know what it's trying to fail to load though. I don't know. Anyway, go over there. What am I doing? What am I doing next week? I don't know. I need to find a new RPG to play. We will play Magatama. What else was I doing? Yeah, it's not like fucked up because it's an old game. It's just fucked up because the people who made the video game don't seem to know what a video game is. Or maybe they knew what a video game was and they thought too much about it. I don't know. Extremely strange video game. Oh. I don't know what that was about. That was weird. Anyway, I gotta get out of here. I'm trying to remember. Do I have any plans? Not really. I'll figure something out next week. Anyway. Maybe I'll just play Dodo and Pachi for like 4 hours straight and get like 2 viewers. I don't know. I'm out of here. Bye.